Swarm Thor deck. What does that look like, Junkal? You got a link? Well, Quinjet is actually pretty sweet with Daily Bugle, right? Because it makes cards that didn't start in my deck cost one less. So with Murray Isle here, there's merit to playing out my cards ASAP, but with Collector, I kind of want to get him down before I start playing things like Agent 13. So I think I'm gonna lead Collector here. That's fun. Huh. Do we not play into the Murray Isle then? I think we go here and then we like Beast next turn. Although I guess maybe I'm Moon Girling next turn, huh? Nah, I'm gonna Beast next turn. Let's do this. Let's make our Collector real big. Alright. One of these is the real Mysterio, chat. Where is the shell? Okay, Nightcrawler is lovely because it fills up my curve here. Because I can do Nightcrawler here, Agent 13 here, Beast here. Agent 13 is going to generate a card in my hand, putting me up to 3. Beast is going to pick these 3 up, putting me up to 6. There's a hard hand size limit of 7 in this game, so ideally I want to stay 6 or under, so I still get to draw a card next turn. Hey, Dovin. Thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Thanks for the support. It's a green goblin. But that's also a devil dino for us. Huh. Is this a... we play out our free cards, and then we, like, play Devil Dino, and then that sets us up to have a big Devil Dino with Moon Girl next turn? Which also makes the Collector big? I think so. I also might just Devil Dino right to try and fight here, so that way we can play here next turn. You know, it could also be right... it could also be right to play like this. So that way, if they're a Professor X deck, if this isn't the real Mysterio, they can't win here for free. I think this is the line, actually, to stop them from getting a free lane with Professor X. And I'm gonna snap them. This is good. What's going on, Beetle? You can change your YouTube display name as a heads up to Wannabe Beetle, so I know. A lot of the regulars did that. Voice in the Grim Dark, thanks for re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Thanks everybody here bright and early as we're starting off with some Snap today. We're gonna be all Snap for the rest of the week, and if metrics look good, we're gonna be doing a lot of Snap moving forward. Flarian, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a lot of great people you could send those Basil bucks to every month. Thanks for sending them this way this month and keeping me around. We denied them 2 draws this game, which is kind of guess.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man
Spider-Manning mids actually kind of a bold play because, like, our collector's gonna grow up some more here, right? I guess they're gonna get +1 on us here. So we're gonna go up 3 and they're gonna go up 4, meaning there's only a 1 difference here, which means if this is the real Mysterio, they're up by 4 in the center. Can I generate 4 cards in my hand this turn is the question. We might not be able to. I can go Captain America into Moon Girl. Oh, wait. I could go Mr. Fantastic into Moon Girl, which this generates 3 cards, and then Mr. Fantastic puts 2 power into the middle, right? So that means even if this is the real Mysterio, we win. They go to 19 plus 5 is 24. We go to 20 plus 2 plus 3 is 25. And then Devil Dino is going to end on 17 here. Yeah, this looks great. Quinjet really getting to flex this first game.
Victory.
Nice seeing a lot of people stream Snap. I was watching someone that can't bring themselves to end the stream because all the viewers they're getting from Snap. Yeah, I'm interested to see what my metrics look like. So, I'm probably one of the larger content creators that's doing non-sponsored Snap content. So I'm curious to see how it compares to my metrics. Today and tomorrow will be a good baseline for what organic interest looks like. So we had really good stream metrics here yesterday, but I was on the Twitch front page for 2 hours yesterday morning, which helps boost it up a good bit. My normal, and let's not make stuff up. What does my stats site say? My normal average viewer count for Magic is how much? As it loads. For the last 30 days, my average viewer count for Magic is 478 people. So we'll see where we end up with today doing all Snap. Hey, Cerebro. Thanks for the Prime. I really appreciate it. I have now your Snap card bot. Well, as a heads up, we do have an actual factual Snap card bot in, it's a gorgeous Psylocke. We do have an actual factual Snap card bot in the chat. Type exclamation point in the card name and I'll get you for it. And honestly, I've talked about this before too. At the end of the day, the viewer count isn't even nearly as important as things like Cerebro just did there. And thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Those really make my job possible. All right, do I want to Beast here this turn, or do I want to Sentinel? If I Sentinel, then next turn I'll have 4 mana, and I could Sentinel plus Beast again. Because remember, we got an extra one from Psylocke this turn. Okay, I think I'm into that. I think I'm into it. Get it. Well, I guess this ends up being a little awkward. Actually, we're gonna fill our hand again here. Again, bumping up that against that hard hand size limit. This can't do anything here for us, unfortunately. So let's go. Agent 13. Psylocke. Do I want a Moon Girl? I guess it makes Collector bigger, huh? And then the extra Psylocke energy means I can Sentinel plus Doctor Doom next turn. And like, our deck got District X, so I think not having a draw next turn isn't a big deal with the cards in our hand. I think the District X is a location that feels a little bit bad to play into because it removes the kind of hyper consistency that decks in Marvel Snap tend to have. A gas double dino. I think overall, oh, that's funny. Agent 13 made a Dr. Doom just like this did. I think overall, what's it called? Is a fine location district area. It's very controlled variance, right? Because you have a lot of input over what ends up happening with it. Is adding 6 power in the center enough? It might not be. Maybe I need to Sentinel here because we're probably gonna play mid rather than play into district decks, right? So would I rather be? Yeah, I think I'm gonna play mid. But retreated, sure.
Victory.
Yeah, I also think that's true. I think district decks are a location that feels worse the bigger your collection is. I think it's a genuinely, I think the locations that like lets you play with cards that you don't own are really good for people that are getting onboarded to the game. It creates an experience for them. Ooh, it actually gives me enough credits to roll up that double dino. I think gives it a red border, right?
Animated frame.
Yeah, I saw that one come across my timeline, Nate. Never forget that everything the right accuses the left of is actually projection. When they talk about protecting children from politicians, they're talking about themselves. Nova Roma's actually low-key kind of a bad card for us because our deck's really good at getting its hand full, and having an extra card in our hand over the course of the game kind of constrains our ability to generate cards and a lot of stuff. Alright, and the first Sentinel costs 2, but with Quinjet, subsequent Sentinels will only cost 1, which is great. So, like, next turn could be, like, Sentinel plus Cable. Your opponent retreats, do you get less rewards of the win? Yes. When you retreat, you get, when the game ends, you get whatever number is the big one here. So if someone leaves before this flips up, then you only get or lose whatever's in there. How's my collection level? So high already. Marvel Snap had a 3-month closed beta that I was a part of. Hey, 3 dudes, thanks for sticking on with the tier 1. Welcome back. Like 1 beast, please. You get a Battle Pass XP for every game or win. You get Battle Pass XP for each lane you win during a game, even in games that you lose, and for each turn that you played in the game. Must be nice. You could have sideloaded into the closed beta. Everyone could play in the closed beta. Just a quick Google search. If you were unable to play, you have but yourself to blame. Gosh, our board space is so constrained here. I don't think they're playing into Hala, so let's play the Sentinel here. I guess we'll play the Agent there, actually, and play Sentinel here. Okay, well, now that they've Enchantress by Quinjet, I was about to say, I think this might be a Killmonger my own stuff to clear space on the board. And I think that that's definitely the case now, right? Oh, and that's a Beast here. So Beast is gonna let me pick this back up, and it's gonna power up this. I think I snapped them here. It's gonna kill their hood too, which is beneficial for them, but overall, I think we need a little bit of breathing room here. Well, I mean, they use their closed beta appropriately, right? Like, I agree that this product is currently very polished, but it's only very polished because they had a closed beta. Like, there were definitely problems at different points inside of the... Huh? Well, ain't that a bag of dicks? We dead then? Can do this. Gives me a total of 9 over here. I'm gonna die to destroyer, right?
Opponent snapped.
Seen in free cubes. That's a good snap if they don't have it, but if they've got to destroy it, it's a pretty mediocre snap. So good bluff if it's a bluff. And there's only one card left in their deck because of Nova Roma. So that's probably an atrocious snap unless they're not a destroyer deck somehow, or if it's the last card. Do I build decks based around a card? I do build around submission. So for a $10 donation or 1,000-bit cheer in chat, I will build a deck around card or cards of your choice. Once people get a little bit further along in their collections, I also do what I call collection builds, which is you send me a list of all the cards in your collection, and I put together the deck that I think is best from those cards. Some people are playing like Red Skull in Destroyer alongside Taskmaster Banda. This honestly might just be a beast for curve. Perplexed with the 6 months in advance. Thank you very much. That's I appreciate the vote of confidence. I plan to be here. Thanks for sticking around. With Moon Girl Dino rolled up here, I think we just do this. Really glad we played Beast on Curve now with the extra card from Nova Roma. Deck has 5 cards in it. Chavez, Angela, Nightcrawler. Honestly, Jubilee's not very good here, is she? Angela's not a good hit. Collector's an okay hit. Do I just do these two? No news of a third-party deck tracker that I've heard of. I think I'm just gonna cable agent here. These are potentially really powerful with Quinjet, making things cheaper. Punished for the proactive beast. So again, noteworthy here at the end of the game, or in the mid game, I guess I should say. Moon Girl duplicates your hand left to right. So meaning I'm only gonna get 1 card from this Moon Girl, but it's guaranteed to be a second Devil Dino. And then we know we're drawing Chavez next turn. Morning, Liam. Thanks for the 6 months. Yeah, Snap.fan. There's data files to get into stuff in this game, but yeah, this is only plus 15 here, meaning we're plus 3 here. So yeah, I think this is definitely a retreat.
Escaped.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, their Jubilee pulling an Infinite is a solid beat. Can we chill on Nightcrawler? Playing Nightcrawler after Angela lets her get bigger overall, so we wait for that. Is it better to retreat versus lose? Yes. So on the final turn of the game, the stakes are doubled. So the cubes you're playing for go on up. So if you stay in and you lose twice as many ladder points.
It's clobbering time.
I think I want to play into Kiln here. With Shocker and Thing, they're likely a Patriot deck. So I think adding, what, +4, +6 power here sounds good. Okay, so we know they have a copy Onslaught in their hand. We just Devil Dino mid. And then we hope that 20 is 20 enough left. They're gonna add 20 is probably not enough left, right? They're gonna add let's assume they Patriot into Onslaught. Patriot into Onslaught, add 612 here. So that means I'm gonna need to win right. We win right? Can we win right and win center, I guess is the question. Onslaught's gonna be 4 power here for them. They're gonna have 7, they'll gain 8 here. Oh, it's just Blue Marvel. We beat Blue Marvel, right? Yeah, we do. Okay.
Victory.
Again, and I really can't overstate this. Until you are at collection level 500 around the end of your first month, or like 2 to 3 weeks in, depending on how much you're playing and what you're doing, just play whatever cards look fun to you, chat. You're not, even if you are managing to ladder up, you're not playing against people with full collections until you're past collection level 500 and to pull 3 cards yourself. If you really want to try hard, I would estimate the best deck you can play inside of just the first starting cards you get that are a little bit is play Khazar, Blue Marvel, Onslaught, and then your favorite other 9 cards that are mostly 1-drops. You'll win a lot of games with that top end. Get on Quinjet, and then we'll go Cable and see where we go from there. think I need to cable into miniaturize lab just to conserve board space here. The Nova. That is a collector. We already had all 3 of our 1-drops in our hand when this flipped up. That's a bad beat. Well, they're probably a Killmonger deck, so playing out a Nova here for us sounds good. It's free anyways. The question is, do I want a collector here or here? I think I want a collector into Hell's Kitchen. And we'll get Nightcrawler down because it gives us flexibility. So, Nightcrawler is a card that has synergy with Angela, which we are playing. And Nightcrawler also wins a handful of locations outright when other people don't have a card like Nightcrawler. So, Death's Domain, as well as location. I think I'm gonna snap here with Moon Girl, copying these two. Death's Domain, as well as things like the Sanctum, tend to be good for Nightcrawler, among other things. Ah. Feasting isn't even very good here because our opponent is likely, what's it called? Our opponent's likely destroyering. So I think we just do this. If they were a not destroyer deck, picking up their goblin becomes really appealing, but because they're a destroyer deck, it's a lot less exciting. I mean, we can only play here, chat. I mean, I guess I could technically move Nightcrawler and then play here, but yeah, we're pretty much committed to playing here. We're also just like 1 point ahead of them perpetually here, and this is their Nova that we drew with Cable, so like, I don't think they have a way to get more power into here. I mean, okay, with Arrow, we just like Arrow mid, right? Yeah, you're just torched.
Victory.
Yeah, she's very, very strong card. Moves all cards enemies played this turn to location she flips up at. Love to see it. I think Arrow's like pretty appropriately rated. Yeah, when you hit like 50s to 60s, people start to become smarter about how the stepping mechanic works. And 2 to 4 cubes are a lot more common than 8. Something to be aware of for people that are new and just coming into Snap. I promise what I am about to say is not designed to hurt your feelings, but also you are not a Marvel Snap savant. You're just playing against bots until rank 30. So, enjoy yourself, but you are basically pub stomping. I'm not saying don't have fun. Getting cubes and making your numbers go up is fun. Juggernauting my Angela path. That's a bold strategy. The bots above rank 30 only happen when there aren't real people for you to play against for the sake of pairing you into things quickly. So above all else, Marvel Snap prioritizes getting folks into games as quickly as possible. All right, well, I was gonna White Queen, but with the Quinjet draw, I think we go Quinjet Sentinel Agent here. So the bots, all bots below rank 30 are intentional to not only onboard new players, but also put cubes into the system, right? Because if it was all humans all of the time, everything would basically just be cube neutral, right? And most people wouldn't be able to climb. Storm really punishes me waiting to play, right? I mean, rank 30 on the ranked progression, not the collection level is not a ranked chat, that's a collection level. So, to be clear on the jargon, I am talking specifically about the ranked ladder. Most video games have zero-sum ranked ladders. It's actually just like the furthest thing from true. Listen, I know you could go to a lot of places on the internet and just make shit up, but this is not one of those places. Most games don't have a zero-sum ladder. They have explicit breakpoints on the ladder where you can't rank back down from, or where you get a free loss or losses before you pull back down. And those free losses put extra things into the ladder. Most games also have their ranked ladder give you more points for a win than a loss up until a certain point. And because the snap system doesn't do that, it doesn't work that way. All right, I'm gonna Sentinel here and Moon Girl here, and this plays for all three. And honestly, so snapping I think is wrong here because we're pretty far ahead. And I think they retreat if we snap, but they might limp in for one cube here. We might get two. What are they playing on the left that gets them here? Speaking of bots, this could be a bot. Yeah, or you get bonus points for a win streak. Like this here, for example, chat. This is probably a bot we just played against, which is tough to know. And the reason why I say it's a bot, chat, is the average living, breathing human, not all of them, but the average living, breathing human, would look at the Shang-Chi play and go, oh, I play Shang-Chi here, and even if my opponent does nothing, I lose center and right. So probably a bot. Obviously, humans make mistakes and miscount things. You're seeing me mess things up. That's why I say probably a bot, but that's a pretty straightforward board state, so I'm gonna guess it was a bot. To 450 people already in here. Thanks everybody for dropping in. It's great to see a bunch of interest in Snap. This game's great. We're gonna play a lot of it here. Don't sell yourself short, Jeff. You're a Snap savant. Something like that. Is there a video guide on stamping strategy? It's not a good one yet. I should probably do one at some point, but it's honestly such a deep, complicated topic. Like, there's entire books written about It's basically heads up poker theory, chat. And there's like literally entire books written on this topic. It is something that's incredibly deep. Electro into Beast. That's cute, but still kind of slow. Is that fine? That might be fine. Does that pay off in the long run? The problem is, like, that's my 3 and my 4. I'm like, I kind of want my 4 to be Moon Girl, so my 5, 6 can be Devil Dinos. And I'm gonna snap here because, and again, snapping doubles the stakes. I'm saying I think I'm in a good position to win this game. Let's make this match worth double ladder points now. So my opponent gets the question. Do they stay in and let the ladder points double? They do. Don't hit my Moon Girl. Whew! If they hit Moon Girl with Iceman, it would have been a little bit of a disaster. Okay. Oh, wait, did I count this wrong, though? Fuck, I counted this wrong. So, what did I count wrong, chat? Moon Girl doubles your hand, but copies your hand left to right. So I needed to play Beast last turn, so my Moon Girl would have been able to copy Devil Dino. Because right now, if I Moon Girl, I'm only getting Beast and Electro. I was talking and clicking at the same time, chat, and my brain did a dumb. Can we win with Collector plus Dino? Maybe? Maybe? Devil Dino into Atlantis is still pretty good. Can't wait for someone to write their game theory thesis on Marvel Snap. LOL. Is there any point to not upgrade cards? Only if you think you want to save your credits to upgrade specific cards you like more than others. But if your goal is simply the most account progression as quickly as possible, you should just upgrade cards as you have upgrades available, for sure. Thank you, Agent 13. Appreciate you. And again, this is why I snapped early, because my opponent looks like they're losing on the last turn here, because we're probably going to be able to beat them in Wakanda, and they probably can't beat Devil Dino, but now we get 2 cubes instead of 4. How am I enjoying the game so far? Well, I should prefix this with, this is not a sponsored stream. You see all these fancy cards because I've played a ton of this game. I've logged probably 100+ hours into Marvel Snap at this point. We've played it a lot. I think Marvel Snap is great. I think the core gameplay rules are phenomenal. I genuinely think Snap is the best new card game to release the last decade or more. It's so good. It does so many things right. Yeah, so, to give context, it's 5 boosters per collection level, and you get 1 booster per turn of Snap that you play, and you get some boosters for free, but like my account is collection level 5,000 plus, which means I've probably loosely played, let's see, I've gotten 5,000 free boosters, which is almost assuredly high. I played like 20,000 turns of Marvel Snap in the last 3 months. I think this game is anti-whale. This game is less whaleable than... It's less whaleable than other card games. Chat, we just drew their Patriot. That's a snap. Patriot is the payoff for their deck.
Victory.
Wow, their hand must have been bad, huh? So, I actually... Okay, I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna be rude and hide the important stuff. But I've got here's a teaser, chat. You're gonna want to make sure you're subbed to my Snap YouTube channel. So I spent the better part of yesterday and then lastly, in addition to streaming 9 hours of Snap yesterday, I spent another like hour and a half to 2 hours inside of the client counting things up and working in my spreadsheet here. And I'm gonna have a video up by this weekend on the YouTube channel talking about how long it takes you to get a full collection free to play, how long it takes you to get a full collection max spending every day, how long it takes you to get a collection if you're just buying the season pass, if you're spending a little bit extra. So I'm gonna have all those metrics up on my YouTube channel in video form based on this spreadsheet. And the spreadsheet will be linked in the video description. Yeah, you literally cannot spend more than $22 per day, which is still a good amount of money. $22 per day is still $600 a month, give or take. But you literally can't spend more than $22 per day on account progress in Marvel Snap. Their pity timers, Torikin, simply make it so you hit the average of 1 card per 48 levels. Boneless Wing, this game is pretty good. No wonder you've been playing it for months. My phone has been close to dying several times. Also, and I think this is, as someone who has spent $1,000+ in more card games than I can count on one hand, like probably close to double-digit card games at this point. Don't judge me, chat. It's my job. It's tax deductible. One of the things that's most interesting about Marvel Snap's economy is that once you have a full collection, even if you're whaling, you won't need to keep whaling on new cards. The only thing to whale on once you have a full collection is cosmetics, right? Like the keeping up with Marvel Snap once you have your collection fleshed out is literally just a battle pass. I think this is a Beast Quinjet right. Get my hand empty a little bit here. What I mean by whaling. Whaling, for people that aren't familiar with the mobile games industry, free-to-play players are referred to as minnows. Dolphins are people that spend a small amount of money. Dolphins are people who spend a small amount of money, and whales are people who spend large amounts of money. We have whales here in Hoaglandia. You'll see people that have the golden whale emote. They have cheered $1,000 worth of bits. There's people that have a regular whale emote. They have cheered $100 worth of bits. And then we have a third whale emote for the tier 3 subscribers. For a little Hoaglandia lore for you all. All right, so Moon Girl's not that good here. Because again, she copies left to right. An extra White Queen and extra Wong doesn't do much for me. I think this is White Queen right. And we'll see where we end up at. Devil Dino here probably wins Necrusha. So yeah, Zenith, in theory, if you keep your collection level below 774 and never open a pull 3 card, you can stay in the lower matchmaking for longer. Is something you could technically do. But chat, that's really boring. All the sweet cards are in pull 3. You want to play in pull 3. I'm telling you, it's great. What's going on, Doggett? Thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Snap here. Their board kind of sucks. My hand is good. 4 cards away from finishing my collection. I got in early July. I am a dolphin. Yeah, that matches my math, Dresh. It's honestly nice to hear stats that match my math. All right, can we win in Stark Tower? I guess I could hedge my bets. Do we Heimdall? And just juke him, right? I guess they could have a Heimdall. Wait, they have Heimdall as well, right? Because we drew this from White Queen. What level are they on, chat? What level are they on? If they Heimdall too, I'm just gonna Chavez here on the right. With their 6-drop being Heimdall, I think Chavez right is fine. Yeah, Captain Marvel, don't do it.
Victory.
How do you get them? You should check out my pools comment here. All cards are acquired via leveling up your collection level. However, which collection levels acquire you which cards are broken up by Marvel Snap's pool system, which is fully explained in this pools video here. So if you're wondering when you can expect to see which cards. Yeah, she gets +4 power 1 time immediately afterwards. How's the discard mechanic with Apocalypse? That's actually an archetype I've been meaning to revisit. So that deck saw a good amount of play during Marvel Snap's closed beta, but they adjusted a number of cards inside of it. Is it Rotom, chat? One of the damn Pokemon on the shelf behind me keeps pulling the autofocus on my camera. We're gonna keep turning Pokemon around until the autofocus stops. All right, Rotom, you're next. Rotom's got like big eyes on it. Maybe it thinks it's more humanoid than me. All right, we're not playing into Jotunheim to start. That sounds bad. We'll play Cable over here on the right and draw a card. The camera is a Rotom gamer. Chat, it's not that the Pokemon look more human than the human, it's that the Pokemon look more human than me specifically. It's my fault, I'm ugly. I mean, I could turn the autofocus off, but... Yeah, this must be a bot, right? Because they moved their Nightcrawler into Jotunheim in addition to playing Sunspot there.
Oh, snap.
I'm using a Canon EOS 90D for my camera, which I could turn the autofocus off on if I figured it out, but... How terrible are the bots here? They're kinda mid. Like, moving the Nightcrawler into Jotunheim is some real big dumb energy. Insert Spider-Man meme here. This one, chat. Insert that meme. Yeah, I think that's a good summary. The bots don't give enough consideration to the various locations. Is the TLDR? Someone said Cable doesn't seem very good. So Cable is a synergy card. So a lot of the cards in this deck that we're playing Collector, Devil Dino, Quinjet all make Cable's effect better. So you're right, as far as raw power level goes, Cable isn't necessarily phenomenal. However, when you pair it with other cards that it works well with, it's reasonable. As is the case in card games most of the time, context is key. Someone said in chat they have a discard deck for me. You want to DM me on Discord? Feel free to slide into the DMs. I think we're gonna play some Patriot as the second deck today, but I'm planning to stream for like 4 more hours at least. How long does it take to get a full collection? I'm gonna answer that question in a YouTube video this weekend. I'm gonna leave you hanging for now because it took me like 2.5 hours to do the math, and I want a YouTube click if people want the answer. to be brutally honest. The negative zone, oof. Well, that's kind of awkward. I think we're still playing in here to make the Angela bigger, but this might be a game where I need to play into the super flow just to have things on the board, huh? There is a 7-card hard hand size limit in this game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna Quinjet into White Queen here. I think I'm gonna snap him too. You have a variant in the base cards. You upgrade both or just one. You technically get a small discount on the very first level. That white border to green border gives you a very minor discount. So if you're fully min-maxing, do at least the first level on every card. But I also wouldn't stress out about on how long, like, getting that discount, because it's really minor in the grand scheme of things.
Victory.
Thank you, Coach. Appreciate you. Yeah, and this deck, by the way, chat, this is a slightly modified version of one of the starter decks that's up on my YouTube channel. That's a deck that's all pull 1 and pull 2 cards. There are 2 pull 3 cards in this deck, Quinjet and Beast. And this deck is very playable without those 2 cards. If you want to know what to slot in over those as you're starting out, check out the base list for the starter series on the YouTube channel. Angela into the Nexus sounds lovely. I think we'll Agent 13 into a different location with the plan to beast her back to our hand later. So the black and white cards are not variants, they are infinity splits. So you can see here the shiny shimmer on this card and the rainbow background. That's an infinity split. This card has not been split, so it's just got a normal background, etc. What does top 50 mean? Yeah, it's a good question. That's true. If you ever want to know my rank in any game that I am playing currently, we keep the rank command up to date here on stream for that purpose. The premium side of the battle pass contains extra gold, which in turn you can turn into credits and get collection levels faster. So that yes, the season pass does equate to more cards quickly. No, you cannot rewind upgrades. Once you put the upgrade in, your collection level track goes up. How can you tell whose card gets revealed first? The name at the top highlighted in gold is the person whose cards will flip up first. This is decided by who's currently winning on board. And in a first turn like this, where it's a tie, it's decided randomly. But whose cards flip first is something you have some amount of control over. So this is interesting. So hard hand size limit of 7, which the Triskelion has pushed us both up to here. Now I gotta decide, do I want to draw more cards here? I honestly might not need to. So if I want to draw more cards, we'll play a Naked Beast out. If I don't want to draw more cards, we can play Cable. I guess the question is, do I want to draw a card off my opponent's deck or a card off of my deck? Drawing a card off of their deck has some good info attached to it, and I kind of already have my good cards in hand. I'm going to take a hit off of their deck, I think. WMG. Your snap overlay is so much easier to see than everybody else's. Yep. It's because it was built with tender love and care, chat. It's Green Goblin here. Flips on over to my opponent's side of the board. Oh, you know, if we're playing this as a pull 3 deck, I wonder if Green Goblin is better in here than Nightcrawler. It might be. Thanos was chilling in the X Mansion here. I guess the way this has worked out, I actually can't Moon Girl. I actually can't Moon Girl my Devil Dino. Because of hand size restrictions. I don't know if my body is ready for Grand Central to put the Destroyer into play yet. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle that emotionally. Alright, no whammy. The season pass get otherwise uncollectible variants. It does, yes. All of the cosmetics in the season pass are exclusive to the season pass. The unique card in the season pass gets added to the pool 3 general card pool later on. But my understanding is moving forward, all of these cosmetics in the season pass are exclusive. Second Dinner did say the season passes that happen during the closed beta will not be exclusive cosmetics. Those ones will rerun. Motherfucker. But moving forward, the cosmetics there are exclusive. This might actually still be winnable, right? If I Juggernaut mid, yeah, if I Juggernaut mid, we probably still win here, right? And we'll put our extra power that we can put here. But like Juggernaut's gonna be +3 power here. And then we'll put these here just to make sure nothing crazy happens. Narrator, something crazy was about to happen anyways. Oh, this was a randomly created Wong, right? So maybe they're not gonna do anything too silly. We could lose to a White Tiger. Yeah, that's true. So long, friends. Bye, Felicia.
Victory.
That's a fun game. Like, games like that, I think really highlight the beauty of the location system in this game. Because, like, that game will probably never happen again for as long as I play this deck, right? Like, I can play this deck every day for 8 hours for the next week, and I probably wouldn't get a repeat of this specific game because of the variance that the locations provided being so incredibly unlikely to occur again in that specific order. They're such a good tool for gameplay variety. All right, we've been playing this deck for an hour, chat. Let's switch it up, huh? Let's get a little Patriot. I'm not gonna do a full deck tech here, but this is the card the deck is named after, Patriot. Gives your cards with no abilities everywhere +2 power. This combos with Mystique, very powerful enabler in Marvel Snap, who copies the ongoing ability of the last card that you played. So with Patriot and Mystique together, you can give all your cards that are base powerless extra things. I think this deck's a great deck to highlight here because it plays cards like Misty Knight and even Shocker and Abomination, which are starter cards that I've heard a lot of people disparage, saying these cards are just bad, you'll replace them later. No, they're cards that have synergy with key other cards you'll pick up later and still be good even when you have a full collection. As is always the case with card games, context is key. And the right card can be right in the right spot. Marty Punker, first time here. Is this Hex as the 71-month resubscription? So the almost 6 years, Marty. Welcome back. Take a moment to thank you for your content for the year and a half. I'm sorry. It's the last month I'll be able to... Oh, that's... I'm sorry to hear that, Durka. I hope things shake out there. If you're in the supporter Discord server, drop me a DM and I will make sure that you stay in there and don't fall out of it despite dropping off. And you'll still have the sword here to chill and chat. We have a climbing pool 2 deck. I'm stuck at 80. Yeah, check out my starter series on my YouTube channel. There's a Moon Girl Devil Dino deck as well as a Khazar Swarm deck. Is there ways to cheat out higher cost cards early? There are, yes. Right on time, Misty Knight. Welcome to the party. I think Ultron is largely worse than Doctor Doom in this archetype. What's that? The TLDR? Dark. Thanks for up in the prime. Appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. Does this deck require Patriot to function? Yes. Yes. Yes, it does.
Victory.
A full collection takes a lot of time, regardless of if you're spending money or free to play, because you can't buy boosters, chat. You still need 15,000 boosters to get a full collection. And if you're spending a lot to accelerate quickly, you're going to need to play even more to get 15,000 boosters. If you're wondering what you should spend dollary dues on or how you should free to play to progress your collection, check out my snap guide here. I break down what's the best value for spending. I have Patriot, Mystique already in hand and Subterranea flipped up, and we got free Raptors from the Savage Lands. So I'm gonna snap here because these are powerless and the rocks don't bother me because I've already played my key cards out here. So this sounds excellent. You will achieve 500 collection levels in less than a month. Spending $0, you will get through all of Pool 1 and Pool 2 in less than a month. Oop, forgot to click the button, shit. Patriot does buff the rocks. They're powerless. Oh, and I have debris to kick rocks into these locations now, too. That sounds lovely.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I think I like Patriot here. So that way it's insulated against an Enchantress, because the flooding's going to close up here. And I don't think I need to play Wasp into here, because debris is going to kick into the rock in, right? Maybe I'm supposed to play this here. Maybe I want to here. They could play more out here. They did not. Oh, gosh. Okay. Well. Huh. Well, now I think... Oh, I turned off by mistake. I did sequence those wrong. You're correct. But that's fine. I think I actually just want an Abomination here anyways, right? The way this shook out with Professor Cheese left. Mystique copies the last card that she played, so because I played Wasp second there, I wouldn't be able to copy Patriot. Okay, and then this is a bad snap for my opponent, unless they don't have Destroyer, but they're... God, could they not have Destroyer? Subterranea happened this game. Maybe it's a good snap, chat. Maybe I'm a fucking fish. What could they play other than Destroyer that beats me here? Chavez beats me, right? They could play Chavez. Destroyer doesn't usually play Chavez, right? What other cards does the Destroyer deck play that beats me here? There's 8 cards in their deck still because of Subterranea. And I'd retreat every time here if this location wasn't flipped up. But because this location is flipped up, they're so much less likely to have their payoff. Carnage Colossus. Carnage Colossus ties. But then I lose the tiebreaker. Captain Marvel also beats me. I'm gonna retreat. I think we retreat. I think because we lose to Carnage Colossus, we bounce here. I don't know. I think that's a fine bluff. Bucky Carnage also beats us. Yeah, okay. So I think because we lose to more than just Destroyer there, we'll wait. They haven't played any rocks yet. Well, they had Sunspot, right, Gap? So if they had rocks, they weren't playing them because the extra energy goes into Sunspot. They wouldn't get the +2 bong, but Carnage would still become a 6, and Colossus would be a 3, which would give them 9 to tie, and then they'd win the tiebreaker. This is the TLDR. Here's some cards. Boost is nice because he protects Patriot Gem.
Wind, aid my hand.
Debris is lovely. Am I wasping here? I'm not sure that I am, right? Because debris is going to kick some rocks into here. I think we hold on to the wasp for now. Got such a good animation. Snap here. I think we're in a good spot. Hey, thanks, Hyrule. Appreciate you being here. Thor is still the wrong text. Some of those cards need to be up to. Let me ping the bot person again. Pinged them yesterday. All right, final turn. So we go Debris into Mojo into Wasp. Debris is gonna kick rocks into these locations. And then these two will be here, and they'll each be +4 from Mystique. But I think we're winning center, right? Because we're gonna add a rock here that has 4 power.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh. Are we dead? We might be dead here. Oh! Oh my god! Debris turns off the warpath! Woohoo! Oh man, that's gross. That's okay, so warpath gets bigger if warpath gets bigger if their other locations are if they have a empty location. Sorry, I was so excited I clicked through it. Should have pulled up warpath. Yeah, warpath gets extra power if they have an empty location, which they had until Debris showed up and ruined their day by kicking rocks everywhere. That was great. Debris is one of my favorite disruptive cards in this game for sure. Yeah, I'm so excited. Thanks everybody for being here. We had no front page boosty this morning, and we're up over 600 people, which is awesome. It's as many people as we usually have for Magic, maybe even then some. It's great to see people excited for Snap. This game's so fucking hype. I think we're gonna goose in the middle, so that way they can't play a 5-drop here on 5 since they're forced to play here on 5. Yes, I saw the Thor command got fixed, thank you. Best deck for collection level 100. Khazar, Blue Marvel, Onslaught, all your favorite 1-drops. So Mojo is a card you typically want to wait to play till the last turn so your opponent doesn't know it's going to get filled in because it's much bigger. If you play this out proactively, your opponent's likely not going to fill a location. If your goal is collection level progress, credits are what you buy with your gold. You can also buy variants though if you're into sweet cosmetics though. But yeah, full Snap guide there breaking down how the economy works and what spends on what. Alright, so opponent's playing the Destroyer deck it looks like. hoisted by our own Goose, chat. Goose is not happy with the abomination, chat. Not pleased. Is it worth buying the extra 10 levels on the season pass? Snap Guide has the answer to this question and more. Does deck lose if it doesn't draw Patriot? Not strictly. Do I just play Hulk left? Kind of feels like we just do this, right? Because Hulk left is 14 power thanks to Patriot. We're flipping first in terms of priority, so I don't want to play Debris to try and get Warpath, because they're likely going to play Destroyer out, which cleans this up. Destroyer kills everything on their board that's not protected by armor, like Colossus. Yeah, I think we just do this. They couldn't Hobgoblin mid because of Goose. Priority when the board state is tied is chosen randomly. So yeah, coin flip, whatever you want to call it, but randomly. Opponent. I think they timed out. Does someone asked earlier? Yeah, the LeChuka Gulia animation is currently bugged. What a nice amount of months to resub. Thank you for the 69 months of Prime. Incendium, welcome back. Bum, 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 bum. I love Shocker's animation. That's actually low-key the best part about this deck, chat. Shocker's hover animation as it bounces around the board is great. He gets to happily play it here. Yeah, once you get into the 40s and 50s press a pick, people start retreating more regularly and playing smarter in general. I downloaded this yesterday after watching your guide video, and before I knew it, I had played for 7 hours. I've heard similar stories to that a lot, although 7 hours might be the largest number I've heard. The number of "Wow, Jeff, you weren't joking" comments I've gotten about just people playing the game the last little bit have been very satisfying. Like, you really weren't kidding when you said this is the best card game you've touched in a while. As people finally get into it as it comes off of beta. Path. Now, unfortunately, this copy is the last ongoing power, so not going to be of much use here. Abomination looking good on curve. By Mr. X, do you mean Mr. Negative? You have to get Professor cheesed. Could be a Professor X situation that's about to happen. Oh, it could be Professor X instead of Mr. X. That's true too. Speaking of Professor Cheese. Yeah, we're just like super good here, right? They're gonna like destroy our mid. And I've got Wasp plus Doom here, and we've got a Doom bot. Doom creates bots that are powerless that are 5 power, so Patriot kicks them up to 7. So we're gonna add 7 here into the Baxter building going to 20. My opponent snapped. Excuse me? Skip it. I was thinking about snapping, but I thought they'd bail, and then they snapped, so... Alright. Wait, did we die? Oh no, did we die? No, it's just an armor? Okay. I was a little nervous there for a second, chat. I was nervous for a little. There was a brief moment of oh shit in my brain when the deathlock flipped up. Cubes. Doom right would have still beaten the Destroyer, but would have been more power mid. That's a good take. Man, how about these locations, though? Alright, Misty, feeling lucky? How do you build the best deck? When you figure out what the best deck is, you let me know, okay?
Aid my hand.
I'm gonna fill up one of their Invisible Women slots here. Is the ranked ladder reset? Yes. The ranked ladder resets on the same timer as, the ranked ladder resets on the same timer as, what's it called? The, season best does. Okay, and Dr. Doom's just incredible here because, he fills the Flooded in, which turns off their Lizard. I'm gonna try and mojo mid here.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna get Spectrumed? Oh, do we lose right to Spectrum? No, we tie right with Spectrum. Wong Spectrum! Oh, we lose right to Wong Spectrum, chat. Spectrum's a good shout. I wasn't thinking about that one. The 8 cubes cometh, the 8 cubes goeth. Easy come, easy go, chat. Life's like a jump rope. It's great, chat. Jump. Yeah, you should get to Onslaught pretty quickly. And chat, seriously, I can't overstate it enough. If you're just like in the first 100 collection levels, like you're going to be playing against mostly bots, and if not bots, other people that also have extremely limited collections. Just like play cards that amuse you. I promise you it's fine. Find the cards that spark joy and play those ones. I have a full collection. We're almost ranked 70 on the ladder, and I'm still just playing the cards that spark joy, chat. Playing games for fun is busted. All right, so we want to make sure Patriot is the last card that I play, because this way if I draw Mystique next turn, she copies the ongoing effect of the last card that I played. Mojo is excellent into Mojo's world, believe it or not. It's a party and you're invited. And honestly, with Doomboy here, we might play for all three paths. Wait, what? Venom on Mojo World? They're gonna Zola. Sure, that's a good read, I think. Nope, not a Zola. So we go Dr. Doom here, Wasp here. And they're bailing out. The commonplace for cards to be good at their location. Not always. Like, one of the locations is symbiote related. Necrosh is a symbiote related location and it's not particularly good there. What was the last card I got? My last two cards were Green Goblin and Mystique, which I think are two of the best cards in the game. What do you do with the gold you get? What do you do with gold? How do you optimize your account progression? All this and more answered in my snap guide on the YouTube channel. We have the power. Woohoo. Is it crazy to just like Patriot Mystique and then figure out what we play after that from there? That's the line. How many hours per day do you think gets you clearing 50 levels of the season pass? Just do all the missions and you'll finish the season pass. All the purple missions at the bottom. Do the purple missions at the bottom and clear your 25 weekly quests for the couple of weeks. There's an extra week on the season pass this time around too. Los Diablos actually just doesn't matter. Hulk would like to smash, please. Alright, I would like to draw one Dr. Doom, please. Fortunately, we don't have a big play here, but it is what it is. We about to get Enchantress, chat? Nope. We're about to get a cube. We're about to get a cube. Morninista. Maybe they had an Enchantress they were drawing to as an out and they missed it. Seems quite possible. All right, chat, we've been streaming for 90 minutes. I think it's time to stretch the old man legs out. This is your reminder if you have a standing desk to stand up. I actually think Ultron is much better than Doctor Doom. That's why I'm playing Doctor Doom instead of Ultron. For clarity's sake. Camera hasn't refocused since you turned Rotom around. That's a good catch. Good shout, good shout.
Wind, aid my hand.
I guess I'll mojo here. I guess. I think Onslaught tends to be worse than the other big payoffs like Doom and Hulk, is the answer to your question. Doctor Doom is really strong in this archetype. So Doom wins middle. We lose to Odin here. I'm gonna lose to Odin for a cube. I think if they got no Odin, we'll just take a shower and get rinsed off here. Because Odin would trigger White Tiger and add a 7-power Tiger to the middle. We're only adding a 5-power Doombot here. Everyone is credit starved. It is the progression bottleneck. Oh man, that's really good. Wait, do we lose the breaker? I think we lose the breaker, right? Damn, close game. Close game. So the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So we're up 5 here, but they're up 7 here. So they win. They win the match because we tied here 11-11. Atlantis doing some work for the opponent there. Rocks. So rocks are normally okay for us if we have Patriot in hand already, but like we don't currently have Patriot in hand, which means these rocks are make it less likely for us to draw or keep payoff. You know who I do have though, chat? Look at him go. Okay, so they have a Deathlock, which means they're gonna have a bunch of power left. But I'm eventually going to get to Doctor Doom into the left, so I think I'm going to Deathlock here to match. Someone asked about Mr. Negative. He's on my list of things to work on. So Mr. Negative was the best deck that could be played in the closed beta for a while. But it was, took a nerf to the knee and was never quite the same again afterwards. Do you think they were planning to Professor X Subterranea this turn? Do I snap them now? The question is, where do I play Abomination? Oh, I can't play him here, so I have to play him here? I think we snapped them because we kept Professor X out of Subterranea. Although I guess if they have armor here, they could get us. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should probably bail there. Yeah, they needed exactly armor to be able to lock this location in against their destroyer. Unfortunate. Oh, we can get them by blocking out the professor. Once they had the armor, I should have bounced out. The appropriate play there, I think. Not my Doombots, chat. So the impact on Quicksilver on your draws is interesting. And I'm going to again direct you to the YouTube channel. If you check out the Marvel Snap Minute playlist, there's a video up there from a few months ago that I recorded that's still super relevant, that gives you the breakdown on what Quicksilver does for your draws. Love here a little bit. Storm this off.
Wind, aid my hand.
Very disruptive, much wow. We Yondu into Patriot here. This leaves us the opening to fill this with debris down the line. Okay, so do I want to debris plus Goose this turn, and then Hulk next turn, or do I want Abomination to debris the following turn? We're probably at it okay. I'm gonna snap. I'm just gonna debris Goose right, and then we'll Hulk mid last turn. We get got by a Hobgoblin middle, but Think we stay? Are you shitting me? The Daily Bugle gave them our Patriot. The Daily Bugle gave them our Patriot. Jameson! Jonah Jameson champ must know I'm not a fan of right-wing nut jobs. He's not been kind to us. He's been sending deets of all of our best lads and lasses over to the other team. This is why print media is dying. Never, ever. I think like the last 5 times this location has flipped up for me, my 1-drop has been in my hand already. Showing the mojo early isn't great because it lets them know not to fill this, but getting more things into here early is also good, and this spends my resources efficiently this turn, so I think we just go. Wow, wave is good for us. That is a gorgeous wave. Abomination right here, and then we're hoping to draw Patriot next turn. 1 in 4 to draw Patriot, and his effect will be doubled in the Onslaught Citadel here. Well, with that, I think we just Hulk left, right? Just get to 17 there and theoretically be winning all 3 paths.
Victory.
Around. Is that better than just hulking, right? Yeah, in the event of a Shang-Chi, it's better than hulking, right? Our Abomination Hulk standard and Patriot list. There isn't really an established standard Patriot list. There's like 6 or 7 different ways you can build this Arctic. You brought me rice. You want to say hi to the stream, baby girl? It's been a while since you've gotten to come down and visit. Who's that on the screen?
It's Dada.
It's Dada and Haley. Haley's on the screen too.
I got rice for you.
You brought rice for me? Thank you, baby girl.
Mama, Dad.
And Mama brought me rangoons.
Yes.
Thank you for helping her.
I got a
The box of rice, you're such a good helper.
I got rice at store.
You got rice from the store. You did get rice from the store. Haley wasn't feeling super well, so she stayed home today. It's okay. We'll feel better soon. Got a little bit of a cold.
That they are for you.
Yeah, you found me down in my office.
That they are you with my bow.
Yeah, I do wash bottles.
That they are you with my this bow.
I think we're gonna miss the end of the next She can get pretty big.
I got
Thank you, baby girl. You wanna go back upstairs with mommy so daddy can work? You want to see what's in the box? Is rice in the box?
No, she just told you it's rice.
Oh,
in
she
there.
told me?
This is right.
It is rice, yep.
I got four.
You got a fork so I can eat too. Thank you, baby girl.
It is right.
You want to go eat rice upstairs with mommy?
Mommy's got rice upstairs for you, okay? Thank you, baby girl. Love you.
Go say bye, internet.
Bye.
Good saying bye. Go waving, baby girl. And just to appropriately screw with everybody's sense of time, chat, Haley was born, that child that came in and talked on the camera, after the pandemic started. Just for point of reference. Trey Woo, thank you for the prime. Really appreciate that. My job would not be possible without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. I think we'll storm off Mojo World here because the squirrel in here is actually pretty good for us at Patriot, besides the show's face. I did not ask for the math, sir.
Aid my hand.
For people that are new to the channel, that's Haley. She's my youngest. My wife and I have 3 kids. Jacob and Declan are in 2nd and 3rd grade now. Yeah, 2nd and 3rd sounds right. 7 and 8. Time is a blur, and the pandemic made it worse. Opponent played Wave. I only get to play 1 card here. It's a real shame Hulk and Doombot are both lurking in the very bottom of our deck. I really don't have a great play here. I guess we just like play Goose Middle. I don't want to play Mojo out and let them know that they shouldn't be filling in the Nexus ahead of time. This could end up being a retreat. Our hand's pretty awkward here. All right, we'll just Abomination, and then if we can spike Patriot as our last card, we're in an okay spot. What are we doing with Onslaught right? What's the deal here? So we lose to Ultron or Doom from them, right? Mojo, Mystique. Oh, Mojo into Mystique into Wasp. Does that win right? That might actually do it, huh? Because Mojo is 6 and this is 6. So this would be 14, 15 here. And then if they Doctor Doom here, they only go to 11. But it adds 5 here. Yeah, I think we're good actually with this fill-in. Would Ultron have beat us? Ultron would add 8 here, which means we're still winning here, but he would add 8 here, which would put them to 30, and we're adding 15, so we'd be 31. Yeah, okay, solid game. And we beat them having Patriot and us not, which is sick. Yeah, so if they Ultron is 8, so this is 15 to 14, so we're still winning here. And then this goes to 30, but then we're going to 31 here, because we're at 16 and we're adding 15. Yeah, sweet game. Now, a funny interaction here is that Rogue makes this have no powers on it now. So Patriot is going to power up my mojo now. I think we just Hulk middle. The problem here is we're probably getting Killmongered. Wonder if they can get their hand empty, though. There's also the question of where's the real Mysterio with the shell game? Solid. Solid W there. Substitute for Mojo. Another card that fits in on curve. Squirrel Girl's probably fine, actually. You want another like 1 or 2 cost card that you can play early. Occasionally to fill curve. Squirrel Girl's like a mini Doctor Doom. Things that only make sense in the context of Marvel Snap. Squirrel Girl's a mini Doctor Doom. House actually protects our Patriot and Mystique here, which is nice. Is Misty Knight our best draw next turn? I think there is. Because then we get to go Abomination, Wasp, Misty Knight all into the Nexus. Is it better to Abomination or to Doom, chat? Is Doom middle optimal? So Doom middle would add 9 here, 9 here, and 5 here. Abomination would add 13 here. Oh, I could just storm the Nexus too. That's an interesting thought. Just storm it and walk away. But, like, their hand is so full, right? They have 6 cards. This Dracula's probably not very good. Famous last words. I think we just do this. This adds 14 power here. Yeah, and we lost the Nexus, but we won the war here.
Victory.
Hey Jeff, are you super sure it's bots till rank 30? I saw usernames I'm pretty sure was player. Now my friend started seeing something There are real players. It's not just bots. I started playing last night at rank 30. Maybe they lowered it. I don't know. Maybe there are some players in there. We don't know exactly what the matchmaking is. Correct. They've also done a really good job of naming the bots and blending things. The only way you could really confirm it's a bot is if they make a really boneheaded play into a location that doesn't make sense. Your collection level 180 and rank 38. Did you spend any money? Zupa, I'm curious. Or is that all just like the free stuff they give you? Well, it's also worth noting that if Snap is smart, in Pokemon Unite, the bot matches actually pull usernames from actual users, which I was surprised Snap wasn't doing from the start. I just storm the middle. I think I might storm the middle.
Wind, aid my hand.
So I think I want to debris the Bugle because we know they have Professor X to lock down a location. So I want to set this up so they can't have a free location with Professor X next turn. Almost ranked 200 after just buying the pass from the $3 pack. Yeah, that sounds right. What's the plan here, bud? You're losing, but like, what do we lose to here? Because, like, I snapped and they knew what we were doing. The ranked season resets on the same cycle as the pass. I think it's just Doctor Doom, right? Doctor Doom adds 5 here and 5 here, which is more than 4 here and 4 here. That Patriot would add, since we can't play double Patriot since the Hobgoblin does. Okay, thanks for the free extra cube. Best tip for grinding games, have fun. Marvel Snap isn't a job and it shouldn't feel like it. If what you are doing and playing sparks joy, you're probably playing correctly. If what you are doing and playing feels bad or tedious, take a break or play something else. Luke's bar is actually pretty good for us. I think we snap on Luke's bar flipping up. Because we have Dr. Doom, Debris, Storm, lots of ways to get into here and get power out. For those of you that are new to the channel, we've had a bunch of new followers today. Appreciate everybody dropping in. I stream full time. We try and do our best to play well on stream, but overall we have a focus on having fun. I play games for amusement in addition to it being my job here on Twitch. I think games are better when you play them for fun, believe it or not. Find things that spark joy. If you're not familiar with me, in a previous lifetime before I was streaming full-time here on Twitch, I've got a couple of degrees in mathematics. It's a very analytical background. Spend a little bit of time teaching, usually try to talk about what we're doing and why we're doing it. If you're into that kind of thing, make sure you tap the follow button if you haven't, hang out again. We're gonna be doing a ton of Snap here on the channel. Play a lot of card games, other strategy games as well. Alright, so that's our Patriot. Am I storming something this turn is the question. It's either storm or it's double 2-drops. I kinda don't hate double 2-drops, honestly. So this card is why vanilla cards are good in this deck. The card our deck is named after, the Patriot. We actually just, like, don't really have anything to do here, right? I guess Storm adds 1 power here, which is value. We're not accomplishing anything else. And then we're hoping that Dr. Doom can win Luke's bar as well as Xandar. If you are not through pool 2, having me or other people review your card collection is kind of a waste of time for you. There's a ton of content out there on kind of starter decks and other things of that nature. You can kind of just play whatever you want. That doesn't really matter. Okay, so they just didn't think I could get into Luke's bar here. Gamora looks very different here than the movies. This is not the default Gamora. This is a slick variant.
Victory.
The default Gamora is pretty similar to the movies. Where's she at? Very, very green. So the cards you obtain from the mystery cards are different for each player with an asterisk about the card pools that they come from. If you're not familiar with card pools, check out this video here explaining what Marvel Snap card pools are and how they work. I am still using BlueStacks because the Steam client has some bugs in it that I'm waiting for them to fix before I switch to it. Most notable of which being the deck selector on the main screen. It doesn't work right if you have 10 plus decks in your thing. I've got a lot of decks in my account. King Chi's a good one to know about. You can get our Abomination. Insert Spider-Man beam here. All right, so we're torched on that side then. So that's probably a retreat then, huh? Yeah, I think so.
Escape.
It doesn't work properly for me in full screen either, Ewok. I tried it every which way. That was super awkward. It's fine. The BlueStacks client runs fine for me. Chat, running it through the BlueStacks emulator actually gets some work out of my NVIDIA 2080 Super and makes me feel like I didn't spew spending $800 on a graphics card, okay? Let me feel like I made a worthwhile purchase. Should you use fast upgrades in the store? Find out the answer to all that and more in the Snap Guide. I don't want a 4090. No, I don't really play real video games that much these days, and most of the real video games I play are on my PlayStation 5, so my 2080 Super is probably remaining my graphics card until it physically dies and I'm forced to replace it. This is hilarious. They played Wave on 2, but then I cut off the super flow for both of us so nobody can play a card this turn. It's very funny. I like Cerebro 2 and Cerebro 5 the best. I don't know which of those two I prefer between exactly those two, but those are the two that have been the most amusing to me personally. Again, making sure to play Patriot second here, so this way if we draw Mystique, we're able to play her out. I think we just Shocker Rock into the Superflow for +7 there, and then we'll Hulk mid next turn. Wow, we broke 700 people today, chat, without any friend page embed juice. That's sick. Y'all are great. Snap is great. This box of rice my 2-year-old brought me downstairs is great. Life's wonderful. Oh my gosh, they tried to hobgoblin me. Okay, well, so we can't snap here because they'll definitely leave. Honestly, when I click end turn, they're probably leaving. And honestly, with that, I think we Hulk right and Wasp mid to just play for all 3 paths. Maybe they'll go fish for maybe they'll go fish for one more here. Edge.
Victory.
The best counterplay to Patriot is Enchantress. And if you put Patriot into the same lane as Goose, it can't be Enchantress. I think Goose is a replacement level card. If you don't have it, this deck is still functional without it. But I think it is good here. Obtuse Hobbit, thank you for the 22 months. I wouldn't be able to be without folks like you. Thanks for the prime. Happy Thursday. Yeah, friends listen direct challenge would definitely be welcome additions. I'm super excited for direct challenge mode because I would love to see some community tournaments pop up around this game. All right, sorry, hold on. Okay, sorry. I have to amuse myself with Shocker when it's an option chip.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah. So, with this curve, because we're forced to play into the Avengers compound next turn, I think we go Patriot mid, and then we'll go Mystique Mojo into here next turn, and then we have Hulk on the final turn. So, outside of exactly the first level on a card, all of the credits to collection level ratios are the same for every upgrade. So I put the first level on every card, but then I only spend time upgrading the version that I like after that.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, so we're definitely mistaking the Patriot. So now the question is, though, do I Mojo into Hulk? Or do I Doctor Doom after this Mystique? Mojo Mystique here is going to put a total of 12 on the right. We're probably losing middle to Thor either way, right? But I guess it's a question of, do I want to add a 9-power Doombot left and a 9-power Doombot right versus Mojo? That's probably better, right? Yeah, I think we leave the Avengers compound slot open here. Wasp is actually a great pickup here for trying to win Jotunheim. Why is the Avengers compound grayed out? Because its effect has already taken place, which is actually a little inconsistent. Some locations gray out the text after they happen and some don't. That's definitely a visual thing they should clean up a little bit.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
No, the Jotunheim. Oh, the Jotunheim got us. I was like, oh, we got it. We missed it by 1. Because if we tied here... You know what's worth noting here, too? This is actually something I should have been thinking about, chat. If I would have Doctor Doomed left or right, we'd have won this game, right? Because the Doom bots are +4 power on Doctor Doom because they don't have any power. I could have also Wasp middle 2. That would have done it as well. But Doom in either of the other locations would have done it too. I should have sat down and counted, okay, what beats Thor if Thor is +6. We could have won that there. Those 8 cubes are. Those 8 cubes are on me. All right, shall we swap decks yet? I've had my lunch. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I have a viewer deck I've been sitting on since before. I've waited to play this because while it's super unique, it's an RNG fiesta and it's not representative of the deep, complex game that Snap is. But let's spin up Agatha's Casino here for a half hour or so. So this card's kind of hilarious, chat. This is a 6 mana, 14 power card that starts in your hand and plays your cards for you. She plays your cards completely at random with the asterisk. If she can play herself, she always does. And if you get her out of your hand, you take back control over the game. So we have a couple of ways to kind of sculpt our deck around this card. The easiest and most direct one is Wave, because if Wave gets played, Agatha can play herself on turn 4 and she plays herself out, and then you control turns 5 and 6. The more roundabout ways, however, are things like Blade and Lady Sif and Hell Cow that discard cards from our hand, can discard our Agatha, and then cards like Hela as well as Ghost Rider can bring Agatha back into play after she's been discarded and we regain control of our game. Now, the real upside, and it's not apparent from this card the way it reads, Agatha starts in your hand. This is different than Quicksilver. Agatha doesn't replace a card in your hand. She is an extra 4th card at the start of the game in your hand. So Agatha is driving for you, but she gets to drive an 11 card deck. Let's play some games here with the casino, shall we? Agatha is also kind of hilarious with the Daily Bugle if our opponent gets a copy of it. That's true. I should have queued this up while we were eating. Now, I control snapping and retreating while Agatha is driving, is noteworthy. Something to note, because some of you will start getting copies of these cards yourself, is that any card that says just discard a card, I really wish they would add at random to this, because these are random discards. Agatha didn't pick the discard. Blade did. It happened at random. So even if you are not an Agatha deck, Blade is discarding at random. So, the opponent can technically know that we have Agatha if they check our hand size at the start of the game, but it's not guaranteed, right? Like, there's no guarantee that they check that. Okay, Lady Sif discarded our Agatha. Ghost Rider could bring it back. I think I just Hell Cow though, right? So Hell Cow discards 2 cards at random, and then Hella brings back every card we've discarded so far. So the consistent play here would be to play Ghost Rider and get 17 power. However, if we want to let RNGesus take the wheel, Hell Cow says 5 and 6 to not discard Hella, 4 and 5 to not discard Hella. Oh, that's true. We did discard 2 cards. All right, yeah, I'm spinning up the Hell Cow, chat. We're gonna ride off into the sunset, Hell Cow and I. Imagine choosing the consistent choice in a deck named Agatha Casino. All right, and that's Captain Marvel, chat. Lovely. I'm worried about them retreating if I snap, so I don't think I snap. I think we just chill. I think they're leaving if I snap.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I think we win. Good job. It was Morbid time, chat. We didn't even realize it. It was Morbid time. So, Morbius here. One of the discard payoffs in the game gets +2 power for every card you've discarded over the course of the game. All right, chat. 8 cubes for Agatha. Take them to the bank. Oh, yeah. And this is the best gimmick. When you're playing with Agatha in your deck, she gets 100% of the boosters. 100% of the boosters you get while playing an Agatha deck, Agatha claims for herself. I mean, and it's only fair. She's the one playing the deck. You can check the player's hand size by clicking on their portraits. Deck and hand size is both up here. Okay. Okay. Swordmaster says we get to take over, champ. And then I think we just Hell Cow, because if we roll up, what's her name? Hella, we're in a really good spot. And honestly, I think I'm snapping them. There's 4 cards in my deck, and we have 2 draw steps, so we're pretty likely to draw Hella. Which, honestly, this is, again, one of the best things I love about Snap. The small deck sizes, and being able to look at it and go, okay, this is my out, it's in here, we're pretty likely to get it based on the probabilities. It's so great to have that precision.
Wind, aid my hand.
Now here's an interesting thought, chat. Can I win this game without drawing Hella? Because if I can't win this game without drawing Hella, I should play Lady Sif to discard the Captain Marvel. What's in my deck? My deck is Hella, Ghost Rider, Wolverine? Hella Ghost Rider Wolverine? Ghost Rider might be able to win the game by playing Captain Marvel if I don't Lady Sif. Okay, yeah, I think I do this because Ghost Rider's a card here. I agree. I think Ghost Rider and DC could win. I mean, Ghost Rider and DC is still a gamble here, chat. We've discarded a lot of stuff. This could be an Infidot, or it could be like, you know, a 5 or 6 power thing.
Victory.
All right, chat. We are now plus 10 cubes. Sorry, Agatha is plus 10 cubes. Nothing like boosters after a hard game's work, chat. Our hand's actually kind of gasoline here. What's not to understand, chat? She's beautiful and she's taking control. It's everything you want in a woman. Damn it, Wolverine. Either of these would have been better plays. I like this Swordmaster, and yeah, it's one of the best animated pumps in the game for sure. I'm gonna snap them here. Our hand's pretty good. So, because of Titan, Agatha gets to play herself here. And then these are going over to their hand next turn, but we haven't drawn Hela yet. So we're 1 in 3 to draw Hela next turn. Mindscape happens before we draw. Can't keep getting away with it. Yep. Can we go 3 for 3, chat? Can Hela and Agatha with their powers combined remain undefeated? Captain Marvel is one of the things we discarded. Okay. Ah, all right.
Victory.
Hey, awesome, GGJ. Thanks for dropping in. Happy to be here. Based on if we stay anywhere close to how many viewers we have today as we keep it on with Snap every day, we're gonna be doing a lot of Snap on this channel, chat. 800 people is awesome. Glad to see people excited for some Marvel. I know I am. Agatha plays completely at random, chat. The only not random thing Agatha does is she always plays herself if she can. Misty Knight, probably a Patriot deck on the other side. Okay, one in 5 to regain control of our game by discarding Agatha here. Swing and a miss. Okay. 1 in 3 to regain control. Agatha might be taking her first cube loss here. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce.
Escaped.
I have never ticked, nor have I ever talked, Chip. What's the game plan with this deck? Hope that Madam Aunt Agatha does not drive the bus off the cliff. It's really interesting to me how many comments I've heard from people that they don't understand what cubes are. Maybe the game needs to do a better job of presenting how it's doing your ladder rank up and down. The cubes literally represent your ladder. On the home screen should probably have a better visual representation of what your cubes are in ratio to your ladder. So every rank you climb on the ladder is 10 cubes. To go from rank 15 to rank 16, you need to acquire 10 cubes. The ladder is zero sum with the asterisk that there are bot matches that add extra cubes to the system. Is definitely Morbid time, chat, all around. Please play Lady Sif. Alright, so Lady Sif discards the highest cost card. We have 1, 2, 6 drops, so we're 50% to lose Agatha here and regain control. That's true too. Every time you hit a 10 rank on the ladder, you get 10 extra cubes. That technically adds cubes to the system. Alright, chat. My brain is once again my own. Agatha is no longer screaming in the back of my mind. I think we just Hell Cow, right? Hell Cow puts us in a prime spot to draw, what's her name? Hella? All right. 1 in 3 to draw Hella, chat. It's not a guaranteed L, but it probably is. I guess depending on how Danger Room breaks, we could win center with like an infinite. We've discarded an incredible number of cards this game, so like we've discarded what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's a lot of options for Ghost Rider to hit here. Bluff Snap? I think I'm fine just letting it ride. You know, in the literal and figurative sense, chat. Let's just let it ride. We do have a lot of good hits here. And honestly, even Captain Marvel is not a terrible thing to put into play, right? Wave is the one bad hit, right? Is one of these a Dracula? Oh, we're clean? We're clean. Nice.
Victory.
I like the scene setup. It organizes things, smartly creating multiple captures to organize. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, a lot of the people that have been doing a bunch of Snap content since the beta have things similar to this. How many mods do we have? For people that are new to the channel, I typically give 1-year subscribers mod status on the channel. Because you can never really have too many mods, and if people have been around for a year, usually they understand what I'm going for in terms of building this community. Okay. They're actually kind of all just like reasonable discards here, right? Sure. Green Goblin. The Green Goblin along with these locations actually kind of bad for us. There's just so many. Okay, that's kind of good for us. We take that. Okay, so Agatha plays to the board next turn because if she can play herself, she does. Our board's a little cluttered here, though. We actually might not. Hopefully, Agatha plus Swordmaster and Ninja is enough to win, right? Ooh, I think Swordmaster moves here, but that's still not great for us. No, it's the Ninja that moves. Yeah, wow, I think we might be dead. They have 2 turns to play here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we got a bail here, unfortunately. Their goblins were very good in conjunction with these.
Escaped.
So, Nykthos, it's basically how many ladder points you're playing for. Not every game is worth the same amount of ladder points. So here's a good example. You always wager 1 ladder point when the game starts, and my opponent just snapped, which means they're saying, I want to double the stakes of this game. So I'm presented with a question. I have to ask myself, do I want to stay in and wager a 2nd ladder point, or do I want to leave and forfeit the 1 I've already wagered? And because I'm incredibly unlikely to win this game, I'm just going to retreat and give them the 1 ladder point. These stakes naturally double without anyone snapping on the very last turn of the game. Each player can snap once, and then they can naturally double. So games can be worth 1, 2, 4, or 8 cubes. It helps avoid garbage time, and it creates a sub-game within the game itself that's a lot of fun to manage. It's Orbin time. Okay, and so Agatha plays our cards at random, but if she plays Wave next turn, I'm going to snap, because if she plays Wave, she will play herself the following turn guaranteed, because she always plays herself. So naturally, she played Wolverine. Damn it, Wolverine. I'm actually not sure if Wolverine should be in this deck. It's possible it should just be another expensive card, because this kind of happens often early. It's a really cool wrinkle, like those. And their competitive game mode that isn't in yet, but they've announced it. You're gonna play heads up with a 10 cube pool each round. Which is great. Okay, so Lady Sif here guarantees discards Agatha because she's her only 6-drop. So we'll get to take back control of things next turn. Oh, it gets Captain Marvel too, that's true. Okay, well, the fact that we lost Captain Marvel too, I think means I'm gonna go all in on drawing Hela. And I'm gonna go ahead and play Swordmaster here. And just bin 2 cards, and then we'll just play to the 1 and 3 for Hela next turn. Okay, and we kept Ghost Rider here, which is also fine. So we missed Hela, but Ghost Rider into Danger Room could get it anyways, so I'm gonna stay in for 1 more cube for sure here. For people that are saying they don't feel compelled to keep playing after they finish their quests each day, that's fine. Games like this want you to only play a little bit every day, and if you log in and play a bit each day and do your quest, they count that successful. It is worth noting, however, that you get Battle Pass experience for every game that you play. You get 1 point of Battle Pass experience for every turn you play, plus you get 10 Battle Pass experience for each lane you win during that game. Win or lose. So if you play a 6-turn game and you win 1 location and lose the other 2, losing the match, you get 16 Battle Pass experience. It is small in the grand scheme of things. It's 1,000 Battle Pass experience for a level, but you are making small amounts of progress through that still too. But past that, and this doesn't just apply to Marvel Snap, it applies to any game. I would heavily encourage all of you at home, play games for fun. If the actual game itself isn't sparking joy, don't play it. If the only reason you're logging into a game is to do your dailies, you're not really having fun. You should play something else. How long have I been playing? I got a second wave closed beta invite, so about 3 months. Give or take, somewhere in there. It does add up when you play nonstop. That is correct. And for what it's worth, chat, if you finish the battle pass, the season caches at the end of the battle pass have an expected credit value of 45 credits. So if you finish the battle pass and then get those season caches at the end, that is a way to get more stuff that way. I do still play in Cast Unite. We're in the tournament off season for that one though, Curry. If you check out my Pokemon Unite YouTube channel, I actually had a highlight video posted there this morning. Usually I post 3 or 4 highlight videos on the Hoaglandia Unite channel a week. All right, Agatha, Morbius is in. Zero to their Scorpion, sure. Lady Sif is a 50% chance to give us control back here. Enchantress cuts off our Morbius, Sedge. Okay, I mean, Captain Marvel into Stark Tower is actually kind of great.
systems go.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped. I think with Agatha playing herself into the dark dimension, this game's actually in a good spot for us. I'm gonna stay in. Oh my, wait, no, we still win because of Captain Marvel, right? Higher, further, faster, baby. Nice, nice.
Victory.
At the end of the game, moves to a location that wins you the game if possible. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Hey, season pass points you get for it. I don't believe you get a bonus season pass points for a win. I believe it's you get 10 season pass experience per location you win, plus one per turns played. That's my understanding. Yeah, Black Cat could be fine, shit. You are welcome to replay something. They said Arg. I wonder if they got an Agatha. I feel like we've got to be ahead in any game the Bugle gives them Agatha. They're ahead in Gamma Lab. What happened to the squirrel, chat? What happened to the squirrel? Yep, they totally got Agatha. Okay, so we're with Agatha playing herself center, my opponent retreats. Zero faith in their gal, chat. Zero. I was gonna say, with our Agatha going center, if their Agatha goes here, we win because Captain Marvel jumps over. But if it goes here, we lose. I'll take a cube. King of the Agatha beer. Yum, 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 yum. We've not had an ego game. Ego's a pretty rare location. I am collection level 5,300, shit. You get your last card around collection level 3,000. This isn't sponsored streaming, Begins. There's no ad in my title. I've played hundreds of hours of Marvel Snap at this point, and I will probably play hundreds more. It is the best new card game that's released in the last decade, maybe more. It's very, very good. Marvel Snap sent me a coffee mug, a hat, and some stickers and a poster when they announced their closed beta. Other than that, they have not given me anything. I'm just here playing because I like the game chip. It's great. Okay, so Wave is coming down here, which means Agatha is guaranteed to play next turn. Is that a snap? I think it's a snap. We're out of here. Man, we are, is this? Chat, we've climbed more with Agatha than we have any other deck this week. Another pool is added to the game. How do you get it? I don't know. They haven't announced any of that yet, Padawan. We don't know exactly how that's gonna work. You can always type ! rank in chat to see my current rank. We keep that updated for whatever game we're playing. Ha! Got him! Oh, we lost our Helena Blade. Oof. That's fine, chat. We're just gonna Ghost Rider back the Hela. I can feel it. Chat, all ranks are made up and none of them matter, okay? Unlike many people on the internet, I do not find satisfaction in making my number on my rank go up. It doesn't make me feel smarter or thinner. I'm fat and dumb regardless of what my rank is, okay? We play games for fun here, and sometimes while we're having fun, our ladder rank goes up, and sometimes while we're having fun, our ladder rank goes down. Life's like a jump rope. I see our opponent is also a player of culture. Free to play? No, chat. We are a large sea creature on this channel. I spent literally as much money as they would allow me to spend to complete my collection as quickly as possible. And if you're saying to yourself, gee, Jeff, how much money do you have to spend to complete your collection as quickly as possible? Well, I'm gonna have a YouTube video answering just that question posted by Saturday.
Victory.
The only rank floor in this game is infinite. If you spew cubes, chat, I can fall from 68 here all the way back down to 10. 10 is the floor. Until you get up to infinite, you could go all the way back down to 10 if you spew. You can't get back down to agent or recruit, but you can go all the way back down to iron. Chat, if you ever end up back down in iron, you deserve it. It's mostly bots in these ranks here. This should be the lowest you fall if you understand what's going on. If you are a living, breathing human being, this is about the lowest you should be. Maybe like a couple under if you're having a bad beat, but right around here. You actually can't purchase season caches on the season pass. You can purchase 50 levels on the season pass, but you cannot purchase the caches, I don't believe. I'm pretty sure you have to play for those. At least during the beta, you couldn't purchase them. I don't think that changed. Yes, my video going up about Marvel Snap collections will cover how long it takes to get a full collection free to play, how long it takes to get a full collection spending the max amount of money you can, how long it takes buying just the season pass and the welcome bundle, how long it takes if you spend $100, $200, etc. I'm going to cover the two extremes and everything in the middle, and I'm going to show my work for it. And chat is a lot of work. I spent like 2.5 hours in a spreadsheet yesterday. There's a lot of numbers. It is like work, which is why I'm not just telling you how long right now. I want you to click on my YouTube video and give me some watch time so I can get some small amount of payment back for the 2.5 hours it took for me to figure this out. Are we waving or are we sword mastering? I feel like I'm just sword mastering here. Towards the hella. You cannot buy season caches. Okay, cool. That's still the same. Opponent deep in the tank here, trying to figure out where they're supposed to Professor X, I guess. The answer is Sokovia, right? It's like Carnage and Friends here in the middle. We get a video on why all my wins are 2 cubes and all my losses are 8 cubes. Because you're bad and you should feel bad.
Escaped.
How about smurfing in silver with all the pools unlocked? There is collection level base matchmaking in Marvel Snap, which means players that are below collection level 474, meaning they haven't unlocked any pool 3 cards, will only play against other players that don't have pool 3 cards. If you don't know what I mean by pool 3 cards, check out the pools video here. Agatha and Plague into Murder World, chat. Name a more iconic duo. Boosters are assigned at random to a card in your deck. Okay, you know what? Wave into Murder World, but that means we play Agatha next turn, so I think this game is still winnable. That's true, unless you're playing Agatha, in which case she steals all the boosters. Which is only fair, chat. She's doing the work, she should get the boosters. I am fairly confident that Agatha does not play at random when Murder World is up. She only ever plays your cards into Murder World. It's a conspiracy, chat. They're out to get us. How much do we want to gamble? I don't think I can Hell Cow and Blade. All in. I think it's Lady Sif and Blade. I think Lady Sif and Blade is the appropriate percentage play. Okay. We lost the 50%er. It's fine. We're gonna draw Ghost Rider, and Ghost Rider's gonna hit Hella. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out here today. Oh no! To be fair, I didn't say it was gonna win the game. I said what was gonna happen. I didn't say it was gonna win. All right, I think we've let Agatha. I think we've let Agatha be in control for long enough here. I guess I'll start making some decisions again. We have to. Yeah, thanks for the deck submission, Silence. Chat, if you have a sweet Marvel Snap deck that you want to see played on stream, if you are a subscriber to my Twitch channel for a $10 donation or a 1,000-bit cheer, I will happily play your deck for at least a half hour, typically longer on stream if it's fun and reasonable. If you are not a sub to my channel, it is a $25 donation to submit a deck to be played. If you're bad at math, that means it's cheaper to subscribe and then donate, but who am I to tell you how to spend your money? Do as you will. They are likely also a Carnage deck playing Hood left. We'll take a free demon. Get Angela going in the center here. That's probably our Daredevil. Yeah, it was created by the Bugle. Hey, F. Pursing, thank you for the sub-gifties. That's super generous. Happy, whatever day of the week it is, chat. It's all a blur. Wonderful, big old wonderful Marvel Snap-shaped blur. Let's go Daredevil and Angela. So Daredevil's effect cancels out when we both have one. Okay, so now we just set up Spider-Man into Professor X, right? Has Jeff ever played Storybook Brawl? NFTs and all crypto are a scam and a grift, and fuck everyone and every company involved with them. No, I have not and will not touch Storybook Brawl. They can take their crypto grifting video game and fuck off into the sun.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, they're the Beast Bounce deck. Interesting. I'm still gonna Professor X LeChucagulia here. They could slide Nightcrawler, which would be bad for us, but I'm gonna go for it because if we draw Carnage or, what's it called? Carnage or the other card, we can Nova and still tie there, I think. Wow! Get rinsed! Whew! Alright, well that's embarrassing. I think we're dead, chat? I think we're dead, chat. Alright, take your cubes. Storybrooke Brawl did not start off as a crypto game. It was purchased by a crypto company that plans to implement cryptocurrency and blockchain into it, for people that are not in the know. I played Professor X and someone ended up unhappy. It's true, you know.
Opponent snapped.
We snapped me on one. I have Daredevil Professor X. These are gonna end up here eventually. Well, Angela here. And then honestly, I might Jubilee there. I guess some decent bangers our deck wouldn't mind hitting. We'll see what we draw next turn. So if I Spider-Man the Bifrost, they won't be able to play their Professor X, they'll be able to grab it for just 2 power, right? Or 1 power, you know, that works too. He ain't picky. When you say I snap, more or less are the same as my opponents. I really don't like answering questions like that should be answered empirically by just like anecdotally thinking about it, because anecdotes, like, yeah, so I don't know, keep track of it. So I don't know is the answer to your question. I do snap more off stream, it's true. But I don't know if my on-stream snapping habits are necessarily more or less than the others. And I guess 3 cards in it. They're Mysterio, Hood, and Hobgoblin. So Jubilee is really not great here. I can like go this into this, which adds a total of 6 power here, and then kills Nova, which adds a total of 3 more, so we go up to 10, so that's still not winning here. Yeah, I think we gotta bail here, unfortunately. Better to lose 4 than 8.
Escaped.
Lots of Scorpions stacked up there. Both their Scorpion and their Carnage got going on there, and it was really good. Hood left deck or right actually into the unknown, so this could be something like the bar with no name. Adam, I don't think I'll take Adam Warlock build around. I don't think that card's playable. It might actually be the worst card in the game. Punish for playing into Wakanda. We can Spider-Man the Onslaught Citadel here, though, and then lock it down with Professor X next turn. I think Adam's probably too good if he has a point to power.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Oh, man. That's the good stuff right there, chat. Oh, man. We're opponent and I, chat. We're on the same wavelength, okay? We understand what's up here. There's some stuff that's going on. Stuff and things. Singular brain cell, one mind. We're kind of hoping to draw Carnage next turn so we can, like, play Nova and then eat this Green Goblin. Along with the Nova here. Are we actually just playing the same deck? Looks like we're actually just playing the same deck, chat. So, Nova gives everything +1 power when destroyed. Killmonger kills all the 1-drops.
Victory.
Scorpion. Okay, well, they're gonna Scorpion us most likely here. Which is not bad for a Green Goblin, which is nice. Get Mysterio out here to start, I think. I don't know that I understand the is this like Runeterra part of your question. I think this game is great. I think the free-to-play is super reasonable. Like, the actual gameplay itself is just absolutely phenomenal. I'm gonna try and Green Goblin over here and fill this up.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, so I want to get down Daredevil this turn, so that way we know what they're doing on the 5th turn. I think we play the Scorpion in here, so that way we can, like, Nova plus Carnage here later. The season pass is literally... The season pass is literally the best purchase you can make in the game after the welcome bundle. It gives you more than $10 worth of gold.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The Killmonger coming in here is actually bad for us because it opens up a spot on the left side for them to be able to play a card out to. Yeah, I think we're dead. Our deck really depends on being able to play multiple cards in the last couple of turns, and Wave happening twice here on the back of Odin's is very, very good. I think the game is well balanced at the moment, Turka. I have this game, so take everything I say with the asterisk. This game has only existed for, 3 months in closed beta, and it just had a release, but I've been impressed with their balance team so far. Every time they make balance changes, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. That's reasonable. That's something I would do, etc. All of the season pass cards are added to the general pool 3 card pool later on. The cosmetics in the season pass are exclusive to the season pass moving forward. So the symbiote, avatars, and card variants and stuff like that, those are exclusive. The card itself. No, I think their goal is to have 100% of things time gated, and they don't want people no-lifing, doing nothing but playing your game 8 hours a day, grinding for minimal amounts of credits is a good way to burn people out. Games like this time gate you because they want you to spread your time out and play a little bit every day. They know you will likely be a customer longer if you don't burn yourself out. Okay, so speaking of Killmonger as a card, this destroys all 1-cost cards when it flips up here. So I have a kind of sequencing decision to make here. My demon, I obviously don't want to destroy with Killmonger, but I do want to kill both Hood and Nova. So I could play demon this turn using my second resource, but if I commit the demon to the board here, I'm basically saying we're not Killmongering this game, which honestly might be okay. I have Carnage to clean out Hood plus Nova here later. I think I'm going to play the demon and hedge on not playing Killmonger. Green Goblin, one of my favorite cards in the game here. Flips over to my opponent's side of the board. Gums up their works a little bit. Adds a little bit of power.
Wind, aid my hand.
Let's Mysterio, who creates clones of himself at other locations. So Mysterio clone will appear here. But Carnage ain't picky, chat. He consumes everything, so he'll eat the clone here as well. Oh, are they the Patriot deck? Maybe not. Scorpion? Okay, so they're winning left because of the blue marvel. So we're gonna slide, or winning right. So we're gonna slide the real Mysterio right here. And then I can Angela, and I can Killmonger now because my demon is being protected by Mr. X here. I'm not snapping, because I think if I snap, they leave, but they might stay and go fish for one more here.
Victory.
Tried a Zentos deck they've been calling Portals. I haven't. Can you pop me a link? I'm probably going to play 1 or 2 more decks today, because I'm planning to go until at least 3 o'clock. Well, do we still have 800 people in here? We still have 800 people in here. We'll probably run past 3 o'clock if we keep 800 plus people. Get in while the getting is good. Y'all are awesome in the best possible way. We'll Hood right, and then we'll probably Angela plus Green Goblin into one of these 2 locations here. Once we see which one this is. $10 says it's a subpar movement deck. This is an existing account. We are fully complete. There are lots of other content creators that are great content creators making content focused around playing brand new accounts. I'm not one of them, chat. I love playing with all the cards. I love deck building, and I gotta have all my toys to do that. Yeah, chat is open during non-Magic the Gathering streams. And if any of you are sitting at home wondering, Jeff, why do you have a closed chat during Magic the Gathering streams? I'd encourage you to meet a Magic the Gathering player sometime, and then you will understand. So we have Killmonger plus Nova. We also got Carnage going on here. Autism is not a punchline. It's a very serious thing that makes life difficult for a lot of people. Don't ever fucking use autism as a punchline in my chat again, or I'll ban you next time instead of timing you out. Thanks. What if I Spider-Man right, and then if they don't play here this turn, we can Professor X them there next turn if we draw it? Let's try that. Getting more cards into play before I crack,
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, I'll shoot. This actually works out pretty okay for us. So we go Mysterio into Nova, into Carnage, eat the clone, plus all of these. And maybe we can win these 2 locations. They can only play 1 card, right? What's their best 1 card? Destroyer? Oh, they skipped turn 5? Yeah, they totally have an Infinite. I just lose the Infinite mid, right? Infinite is a 20 power play that'll get +1 from Xandar. Yeah, I gotta bounce. We lose either lane. I'd have won demon wins left. This is the real Mysterio, so he's 6, so I'm +5 here, right? Which would put me to 14, and then demon would be +8, so I'd be 22. It's probably Infinite because they skipped a turn. Huh. I think our hand/deck is pretty okay into TVA, so I'm gonna try and double up here. This is the part where they give me a copy, they give my demon to my opponent. This game is rude like that. I'd really like to draw a Carnage. Killmonger would also be okay, but Carnage would be ideal. Okay. No abilities here includes... Actually, let's play the real Mysterio left, because Killmonger is going to clean out the hood for us.
Time's up.
Time's up. We want to Killmonger before we demon, obviously. So we'll have 9, 13 power here. God, we have a ton of stats this game, huh? For a 4-turn game. Absolute metric. Have a wasp here then? Okay. It's an adorable wasp. They had a lot of power for they had a lot of power for a 3-turn game too. Obviously, they got our demon because they always get our demon from the bugle. I want to infinite split my Daredevil chat. Fine. I will buy credits so I can infinite split my Daredevil. Discard command right here, Durka. Welcome back. Infinity. Alright, so what split means for those that haven't seen, when you put 50 boosters and 500 credits into the top level of a card, it gives you 10 collection level up, obviously. So now we're level 5,310. And then the split button is down over here, which takes it and turns it into a variant card, which happens to be this atrociously ugly triangles, which I hate. To show you some other ones, now Chavez is a bad one. Iron Man is a good one I have. So they get different color backgrounds and different like particle effects that swirl around them. Oh, I have a lot of storms. My storm Has one particle effect, has another particle effect, has just a rainbow background. This is the base storm. Super subjective chat. I am just not a fan of the triangle one. I really need to get a good Green Goblin variant. Got like 200 boosters sitting on this waiting to be used. I only upgrade variant cards at this point, chat, because my collection's maxed and I just want to make my sweet things look sweeter. So, once you split something, you boost through it again, and then you get another split. And there's cosmetic splits that only happen the further splits along you are in. So there's like gold backgrounds and monochromatic color variants. There's a lot of pretty sweet ones. I think this game is probably more free-to-play friendly than most of the card games out there. It is very possible to get a complete and full collection. Past that, not only is it possible to get a free full collection in this game, but you literally can't just whale your way to victory in this game. Even if you are spending money in this game, there is a limit on how much money you can spend per day. And even if you're spending that money, you have to earn the boosters. You can't buy boosters to go with the credits to upgrade your cards. Glad you're having fun, Garfunkel. It is great. I agree. If I go back and check my tax returns for the last 4 years, I am confident I have spent over $10,000 on Magic Arena at this point. And again, before anybody, like, people are always shocked when I bring up that number. It feels like this is my full-time job, chat. Like, this pays to put a roof over my head and, like, feed my children. Like, I can afford to spend that money because I make that money and more streaming here on Twitch and making YouTube content. It is an expense for me for my business. Oh, I think we're kind of rinsed here, chat. I can like Professor X the left, and then we're winning that, but I guess I could draw Carnage. I guess. Tax deductible does not mean free, chat. Tax deductible means I don't pay taxes on the money that was spent accomplishing that particular thing or buying that particular thing. So it's kind of like getting a, it's kind of like getting like a 25% discount based on my average effective tax rate per year. If both players have Daredevil... Wait, did they just lose? Did they just fucking lose? Let's go! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! That's the real Mysterio, chat. They can't play here because of Professor X. They can't play here because of Spider-Man. Do I snap them? Do I snap? No, I think they leave if I snap them. Maybe they stay and give me 2 cubes otherwise. I think they leave if I snap them. I think they leave if I snap. Oh, this is definitely my favorite deck in the game right now. It tickles the interactive elements of my brain. Quality disruptive bits of this deck. Yeah, we did nothing but Snap today. We've had a great audience all day. We have floating between like 750 and 850 viewers for like the last 3 hours. It's fantastic. We're gonna be doing Snap all day tomorrow here on Twitch as well. And then probably most days next week too, honestly, chat. Pretty good. Getting my Angela iceboxed is a little rough. I guess we'll just widow them. So, their Angela here. Actually, that's our Angela, right? Oh, that's a kick. Our Angela got made more expensive and then they got ours? Rude. The mystery card's scripted. The mystery cards are random within their pools. If you don't know what I mean by pools, check out this video on the YouTube channel. Last turn we can play here, huh? Also, by the way, chat, if you're ever looking for live content in the evenings, I'm live here on Twitch during the day. That Snap YouTube channel I keep plugging, that has my content on it in the evenings. So we're doing some live streams on the YouTube side as well at night. Okay, so we technically have Kiln 1 with the Mysterio after we kill Monger the Hood. I'm gonna web the Bugle here, so that leaves us the flexibility to play more stuff their next turn, but they can't. I'm gonna snap them here too, I think. Put it retreated, sure.
Victory.
Hey, awesome, Dice Spoons. Harder to plan around certain cards since there's not an established meta. I mean, so there's a lot of playable decks in the current balance patch for Marvel Snap, but once you've been playing for a little while, like any card game, you can kind of know which range of cards an average deck has. And sometimes we get caught off guard, right? Like you'll hear me say, I'd never think to play around that based on their other cards because it's a unique mix, like brews and tech cards happen. But in general, because I've been playing and I'm familiar with the card pool, I can generally say, okay, based on their first 3 or 4 turns, this is the range I should expect to play around here. Which, knowing the range of what you're playing against really helps you leverage the stat mechanic. It rewards familiarity with the format because knowing what you need to beat lets you know when you should be pushing and when you should be bouncing out when they push. Scorpion, Rude. Daredevil into Hood here in the Angela path, and then Killmonger will get to clear out the Hood, which let us play another thing into Angela path, making her even bigger. Oh, well, that's great. Okay, so I think this is just Nova into Killmonger here. So what will likely be the seasons for this game to keep it fresh? So every month will be a new season pass, which will bring a new card and new rank season with it. And then once they fully get going in their development cycle, they are eventually going to be releasing 1 new card per week, which I think sounds like an awesome plan. Not having big card dumps means it should be easier for them to keep the game better balanced, and it will keep a steady flow of content for the regular players, so there's always something new to be trying. From a from a content creation and even just a game player perspective, having one new card per week really sounds awesome. They've been adding a new location every week too. They've already been adding a new location every week, basically. All right, let's see if they play into New York here, if Professor Cheese is gonna claim a victim. The Marvel TCG pay to win. I mean, you literally can't spend money and buy all the cards, so no? So no? Okay, so nobody can move into New York because Professor X has locked it down. So if we just juggernaut middle, we should win mid so long as they don't fill this. And we just, like, have way more power than them here too, right? I guess I could demon left to hedge left, but I don't even think I really need to hedge that, right? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna demon middle just in case something weird happens with, like, a Shang-Chi or something. Watch us get, like, blue marveled into Onslaught. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, well played. And this is what we were just talking about. The opponent's deck is a very unique mix of cards. And Ironheart being able to boost Scorpion won them the game there. That caught us off guard. Sweet build from the opponent. What if they released 200 cards every 2 months and then banned 5 of them over the next 2 years? Extra NRG. I would love to bite them on the first turn. I think we Mysterio mid and kind of set up a pile of stuff that Carnage would like to eat on the left, just in case we draw that. They're a Mr. Negative deck. Okay. It's been a second since we've seen that one. I think this is just a hood left here, right? It's sad to not be super resource efficient this turn, but Carnage is lovely. So we're probably winning Kiln with just Mysterio here. I think we'll Carnage left and then we'll Demon right, and then that sets us up to Professor X Cheese location next turn. Wait, they didn't play into Kiln? Interesting. They must have a way to get more stuff into here, huh? I'm gonna try and win right here. 9 power is hopefully enough to get it. Daily Bugle's a fine feature location. It's very, very reasonable. And then they're kind of locked out here, right? They have one more location they can play. I probably should have snapped when I Professor X to dispute a little bit of equity there. Explain what our deck does. Yeah, it's got a bunch of interactive bits, like Professor X and Killmonger. And then it's got a small destroy sub-theme with Carnage and Nova. So Killmonger is +3 here effectively, because they're going to get +2 as well. So we're going to be 18 to 7, so we're +11 here. Or kind of like 20 to 9. I've played this game for like 10 hours and I've seen none of these cards. I mean, do people normally, like, I can't think of a card game I played where I saw every card in the game in the first handful of hours I played it. That's not really atypical, right? You can go to a website like snap.fan chat and scroll through every card that exists in the game if you would like to see what's possible. You can also go to somewhere like my YouTube channel and scroll through the deck highlights playlist to see how a combination of those cards get put together at a level where someone has all the cards. I think we're going to Angela into Green Goblin into Kiln here. Get ahead there. Yes, this deck is half cards from the first card pool as well. First 2 card pools as well. And if you're just talking about card pools and you're wondering what in the heck those are, there's a video here explaining that. Let's update the YouTube community real quick so it links all the channels. Sorry. Getting Green Goblin into their lockjaw path is pretty good. You know what else is pretty good, chat? Getting motherfucking Infidot into your lockjaw path. Alright, we've lost the left, chat. I'm gonna leave. They got their high roll, they can take the cube. New York at the end of the game makes it super coin flippy to try and figure out where things are gonna go. I'll just let them take their cube rather than gambling more. No cards were removed from Pool 1 or Pool 2 in the closed beta. Killmonger and Sandman were added to Pool 2, though, so they expanded it during the closed beta. We have Black Widow on 2 here for a touch of disruption. Green Goblin for more of the same, and then Mysterio plus Daredevil into Professor. Honestly, I think I'm gonna snap them here. Our curve is really nice this game. And do you see what I'm doing here, chat? How I'm looking at my opening hand and going, this is what my turn orders look like, and okay, this is strong. This is how you determine, does this look like a good snap early? You say, okay, these are the things this hand is capable of doing. This looks powerful. Let's go. Opponent snapped me back. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm staying in. Hey, No Spoon, thanks for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good afternoon, every time of day it is. Chat, the time just disappears when I'm playing this game. Just like, actually blink and it goes away. Well, I was already planning to set up Carnage in our center path. So I guess we will continue to do that. Not only does time disappear, but so does my phone battery. Truth. Enchantress is a very powerful disruptive card. Very, very powerful disruptive card. Speaking of, is 9 enough to win here? It might not be. Yeah, it's actually not, right? That's unfortunate. We were supposed to bounce there. We needed Hood to show up a turn sooner, or a couple turns sooner. I guess I wouldn't have fitted on my curve though, huh? Maybe I should have committed Daredevil into the onslaught path instead of, I played the Daredevil left. Maybe that was wrong. Yeah, I think because of the possibility they could have been doing this, I should have Daredeviled right, and then we would have been able to beat this curve at the end. Person's name highlighted in gold at the top of the screen has priority and flips up first. The name highlighted in gold gets determined by who is currently winning on board. I obviously don't want to Angela into the crush. I think I'm chilling on both of these for now. Let's Hood. Let's Hood, because I have Angela into Black Widow Nova already. And we'll see if we draw Killmonger or Carnage. Okay, we drew Carnage, which probably means my hand's really good in Subterranea flipped up, so I'm going to go ahead and snap because we don't need help. This makes, when this location flips up, it's basically a, is your hand strong or weak question. And my hand is strong, so we're gonna snap. Man, that actually is good for us too. Let's go Black Widow. T-Man. No, I don't really want Black Widow in the middle, I don't think. Yeah, let's do this, and then Mysterio will play. Well, I guess I want a Nova this turn, right? Because on next turn I have 4 resources, so I can Mysterio Carnage next turn. I'll lose the Nova bonus on this, but I think that's fine. Old Rock, nothing beats Rock, Chip. Okay, so we're losing Subterranea. That matchmaking's been down for 15 minutes? Weird, we've been playing the whole time. Yeah, Lady Sif Ghost Rider is a very good 3-4. Be Spider-Man right, and then play into Demon plus whatever we draw next turn left.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hey, glad you're having fun, Croast. I am too. It's great. Metrics today have been incredible. Been a lot of hype around the game. We're gonna be doing it just as long as that's the case. We're gonna be doing it every day. Every single day. I agree with that, Nick. It would be nice if you could switch lanes without going back to your hand in between. Yeah, we were not as in Toth. Yeah. They're like actually better than Magic metrics have been recently. Not that that's a huge accomplishment, 'cause like Magic's way down, because well, have you played Magic recently? But I think this is Screen Goblin middle. I don't think I need to play for Asgard. I could Hood plus Daredevil here, and then we could play for Asgard next turn with the Demon. But playing Hood here kind of commits me to needing to draw Killmonger as opposed to drawing Killmonger or Carnage. So I think that's not great. I guess I could Daredevil here and Hood left, and then that leaves me flexibility. Yeah, let's do this actually. Hopefully 6 wins here. Okay, so they're all in over here. I'm up 7 in the middle, but I've Killmonger to deal with Ant-Man over here, right? So I think we just Professor X mid, we snap, and then like Killmonger plus Mysterio probably wins Asgard. Daredevil is very, very good. He's extra good with Professor X and Spider-Man, but in general, very strong.
I am.
Knowledge is power. Oh, Killmonger ices the Demon. Yeah, that's true. Good call. Oh, we just do this into this then, right? This is still 9 power, and it takes 3 off of Ant-Man even if they fill.
it's Spider-Man here.
Sure. Fair is fair, I guess. It's a new PC client. It looks sharper than before. I actually still on the older client, the mobile client, but they added a 60 FPS option to the mobile client. The PC client has a couple of small bugs in it that I want resolved before I swap over to it. Glad we flipped first there. I feel like we're just rinsed here, right? I'm gonna do this, but definitely feels like we're behind. If they snap, we're bouncing. Oh, there's a Cosmo over there. LOL. Yeah, we're dead either way. I don't have another place to put that card yet. We have to. We're losing this lane by a lot. We can't even Professor X cheese anything because they have Daredevil up. Alright, let's do one or two more at this, and I think we'll change decks again, huh? We could play some Cerebro too. We haven't played any Cerebro yet today. What do boosters do when you've already maxed out a card? It takes a lot of boosters to max out a card. So when your card gets to the final border like this, it splits into different backgrounds and particle effects around it, and there's like 15 combinations of particle effects. There are some good decks for people starting out. You can find my starter decks up on my Snap YouTube channel. Yeah, it takes 155 boosters to fully get through a single split. Mysterio technically plays into La Chicagulia, which sucks. I think we need to play this out though, so we can. All right, so we're playing against a bot. Got it. Got it good. Or they're not a bot and they feel shame. maybe they're a human and they realize what they did and they feel shame. See, chat, it's hard to tell when it's a bot because us humans are very silly too. It's very easy to miss things. All right, I'll try to get one more actual game in. I'm gonna snap with Daredevil, Professor X, Spider-Man in my opener here. I think that seems pretty great. not supposed to play Daredevil into Nexus. We don't get a lot of power here. But I also just like, this deck doesn't really flood the board, so it feels like we should get what is good here. Gorgeous Agent 13 variant with fantastic splits. Deadpool. Yes, this is definitely a Spider-Man on the compound. Is this another bot? There's like a Carnage. Okay, it's a Carnage. Got it. Okay, so they're just playing, they're playing Agent 13 as filler for Carnage. That seems smart.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Green Goblin is notoriously bad against, notoriously bad against, decks that are destroying their own stuff. And our opponent can't play anything this turn, chat, because, the Avengers compound. Which is kind of great. And then this is actually a game where priority matters a ton, because my opponent has a copy of Deadpool in their hand right now, and Deadpool is a 1-drop, which means because they have priority, their name is highlighted in gold because they're currently winning all 3 locations. That means that their cards flip first, so their Deadpool flips up, and then my Killmonger goes and takes it off the board. Okay, we won here, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just have the soul read on the Killmonger. But yeah, it's definitely a little spooky. It could have been a bot. That's true. Sometimes the bots play their cards knowing what you're gonna do. Oh, we're getting so close to our Enchantress split, chat. So many cards in this deck are so close to their infinite splits for me. We got Daredevil there. This is almost there. I need Spider-Man and Green Goblin variants. I think I have enough boosters on both Spider-Man and Green Goblin to split them. I think I like thick Spider-Woman better, chat. What do we think? Who's the better Spider-Woman? We'll put 1 level on her because the first level is the first level's half off, so you should put the first level on everything you have boosters for. I think I like this one. I might also, something to note. When you get a variant for a card, it does not copy over the upgrades you already have on the previous one. However, splits that you have on other versions of the card impact splits that you get on the variants, which means if I split this and get one of the base splits to start that you always get, when I split this one, we could get one of the more rare variants that you're more likely to get the more you split something, is my understanding of that. So I might actually infinite this one first to get a basic split on it, and then split this one to try and get one of the gold borders or swirls or something on it. All right, so we're gonna play some Cerebro, right? How long have I been playing? I had a Wave 2 beta invite, so almost since the start. Or splits. Splits are cosmetic changes to your cards. They make them pretty. Here's my storm. Here's my variant splits of storm. You have, this one you have to click into to see has a particle effect on top of the background. How do you get them? By leveling up the cosmetic appearance of your cards. Use boosters plus credits. All right, so we got a strong guy out of the Daily Bugle. So the Cerebro deck, for people that aren't familiar, the Cerebro card gives all of our cards with our highest power +2 power. So this deck is constructed in a way that all of our things will have the same highest power. Yeah, I'd pick a donation for the Porters. Little sporadic, looks fine. Let's get our Scorpion going on. Barood here is a wonderful card to play and to kill because it fills it right up for us with our broodlings. I think I really need to fill this. I think 2 of these are fine. We'll just Mr. Fantastic in the middle. Great, Angela. Alright, and the Mysterio Shell Game chat. Which of these is the real one? The not real ones give them a penalty, which is great for us. Well, Blue Marvel here, which gives all our other cards +1 power. And then we can Mystique the Blue Marvel even if we don't draw Patriot next turn, which is nice. The real one's in the middle? Maybe. Thanks for the mini spread. I'm gonna play like 2 or 3 with this, and then I'll hit it. Spider-Man meme here. Okay, so we Mystique to copy Blue Marvel. I want to just spread these out, I think. Do I actually? What if we Mystique, and then we Mr. Sinister, and then we Korg? Where do I think needs more help? I think the middle needs the most help, right? Will the real Mysterio please stand up? We're gonna have a problem here. Oh, get rinsed. Rogue is so good into our archetype. Steals the ongoing effect when she comes into play. Yeah, just like perfects there. So, chat, we do not want to play into Murray Isle until we can storm it out of existence. Because if our cards get made larger, Cerebro's effect turns off for the ones that aren't in Murray Isle. This archetype does suffer a good bit from location variance. I think I want a Cerebro here for the sake of curve, and then we can double 2 into the Nexus next turn. Oh, that's true. Well, so I can Cerebro into Murray Isle on turn 5, right? I can't Cerebro into Murray Isle on... Insert Spider-Man meme here. That's actually our goose. You cannot Cerebro into Murray Isle on turn 4, otherwise you'll end up 3 power, right? Do I even want to fight over Murray Isle at this point? I don't know that I do. I went to go put the Iron Man there, chat. I don't know if you saw it, but I actually jumped a little bit. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I was like, oh, wait, ooh. It's such a good animation. I could Iron Man left. Oh, I can Iron Man Murray. Yeah, let's do that actually. I'm gonna Iron Man Murray Isle, and then we could draw Mystique next turn and Mystique Iron Man's effect into the Nexus. Tiger going left is great for us. Get that, chat. Play well, get rewarded. And then Iron Man's actually going to go up to 4 power this turn because it's going to get pumped from this, and then it'll get the Cerebro bonus. That doesn't matter. We still win, right? Got it here.
Victory.
Take my Cerebros away. All right, let's load up this portals list. That we had a donation to play, huh? Just to confirm, sporadic. This is the deck list. So this is what we're doing. Okay, can I, do we think Vision is optimal for some reason, or can I play Captain Marvel here? I think Marvel is generally better than Vision. And by the way, chat, this is what my game screen looks like. It looks just like yours. I just have it cut up for the overlay. You swap Marvel out. Can you explain why? Explain it like I'm Twitch, chat. The idea behind this deck is that we're looking to screw with locations as much as possible. The deck's playing basically... Oh, it's been a while since I got to use my sweet Scarlet Witch variant. The deck's basically playing every card in the game that interfaces with locations. Sand's Magic. Crossbones is an interesting one. Is Crossbones better than Jessica Jones? Have you tried Miss Jones in this slot? No, you can collect boosters on this one and then spend them on the other one. The boosters are per card, they're not per specific instance. I agree, Merrick. All the psychology in this game is very strong. There's a reason why I've played a ton of it. Yeah, Jessica Jones is better with Storm. Crossbones is often a turn 6 play. Okay. We'll give it a try as this, chat. Where am I from? I am from Central Illinois. My backyard, up until they started digging it up 3 weeks ago to build a new house, was literally a cornfield. I guess half of my yard is a cornfield. It comes across half of my house. This is my backyard, chat. Let me tell you what. Cornfield living is wonderful. Space is cheap and plentiful. Couldn't pay me to live in a big city anymore. Can't believe you don't have fences. I mean, I don't have any animals that go outside. I guess I have children. Daily Bugle sewer system. Really matter where we go? And for what it's worth, chat, when I show that picture, I don't live in like full country. Like I live in a city that has like 100,000 people in it. We're just like, you know, there's a big difference between 100,000 people and, you know, Chicago, New York, St. Louis, California places. I don't think the sewer bothers us. Oh, I guess they have a hobgoblin too. Well, I don't think I've seen this effect on her. Is that new? I don't think I've played her recently. So are we storming then? Yeah, my wife and I moved down here for school. Then we ended up staying. You want a Quake next turn? I think I want to save the Quake for later, huh? I think I want a Hobgoblin here. Like, we know they have a Hobgoblin. Like, quaking this turn is just so energy inefficient. If you want to juke them, I think I Hobgoblin somewhere. and then we floop it afterwards. I might even... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we could Quake and Sunspot. I don't hate that. We could Quake it, then the energy's not being wasted. You want a Sunspot right? Really? I think I need to Sunspot left in case the flooding goes left, because Doom might not be enough to beat their Sunspot. Okay, chat. Who's up for a game of Sunspot Chicken? Alright, I think we are playing Crossbones here and then soaking the other two. They're probably a Destroyer deck, right? Okay. And now I just pass, right? Because if they play Destroyer, our Sunspot beats their Sunspot? Okay, good check. Okay, sure. That was sweet. I'm in. Hit me again, dealer. Finish some missions. Upgrade a card, complete the weekly challenge. We're working on it. We're working on it, chat. Complete your weekly challenge, chat. A lot of goodies in there. All right, so Brood Korg, they're probably Cerebro too, huh? This is the equivalent of the Doctor Strange movie being put into a deck. It's a great way to put it. What do we think about Juggernauting? Opponent snapped? Alright, come get some. Thanks for the Prime, Simulander. Wow, get priority, chat. That's fine. Nobody panic. Oh, I forgot. We have to show off Vision's animation here. Sorry, I'm amused. I apologize. Hey, look, a distraction! Oh, shout out to whoever made the priority command. Our mods are great. Our mods are great, chat. Oh, the Mr. Fantastic is gonna... Oh, they are a Cerebro deck. Weird. Okay. Oh, they just had our Juggernaut off of Bugle. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. It's like, wait, where did the... When they played the Juggernaut, I was like, oh, they're not a Cerebro deck. They were. They just got it off of Bugle.
I see all.
X-Mansion. The Space Throne. Huh. We got their Captain Marvel. God, that's a gorgeous Captain Marvel. Aren't they all shit? I think Space Throne is generically bad for us. I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay, I'll take a mulligan on Weird World. Deal? Deal, Larino? Came out ahead on expansion here. I keep their people out of Xandar with Juggy Boy here, I think. Maybe this is wrong. Maybe I should plan to Marvel into Doom. So I should play Juggernaut somewhere else. That's gonna be my curve. Because if I Doom bot into Xandar, then Marvel can't move over there. Which is awkward. Joke's on you, opponent. I was only going to play one card per turn anyways. Show me your secrets, opponent. Ronin. Oh, I guess I should have played Vision, huh? Vision would mean we'd be winning here instead of tying. Oh no, we're winning anyways because of Mr. Fantastic, right? Yeah, this is fine. JK. We could lose right, though. Oh! Deal. Dr. Doom's on my list of top 5 Marvel Snap cards for reason, chat. He's so good. Getting to spread that love out across the board is so hard for other 6-drops to play into a lot of the time. Dr. Doom is a pull 3 card. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon, by the way. Great to see almost 900 people in here for some Marvel Snap. Hope you're having all as much fun as I've been having with this wonderful game. If you're new to the channel and wondering who I am, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch, making content on this platform as well as a couple of different YouTube channels. I'm planning to do a whole bunch of Marvel Snap here over the course of the next couple of weeks and months. So if you're into that sort of thing, make sure you tap that follow button if you haven't already. I also play other card games and strategy games, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon Unite, some variety stuff like Genshin Impact. So always a lot of good things going on here. Usually I'm here during the week, Monday through Friday, late morning into early afternoon for 5 or 6 hours. Wave A. Well, I definitely just leader their wave, right? Well, shit. Retreat? I think we retreat. Alright. Right, I don't have anything that gets an extra power into there, right? Nope, nothing.
Escaped.
You're playing for 4 months, does the game still feel fresh for me? Yeah, well, part of the freshness is definitely we had a really good balance patch that gave a lot of variety to the format, not long before the full release. The current balance patch is really good. I will say it's probably important that they make it to their regular card releases before the majority of the population is through a full collection, though. So, Snap's eventual plans are to release 1 new card per week, which I think sounds like a perfect release cycle for keeping people, you know, engaged a little bit here and there, even if they're all the way through the game, because there'll always be new stuff to poke at and try. Vulture. Yeah, rather than having a bunch of, like, big card drops, I think it's probably also easier for them to keep their game balanced with the release cycle like that too. You should always just keep upgrading every card to upgrade your collection level, chat. Unless there's like a particular card or cards in your collection that are near and dear to your heart that you want to upgrade to the maximum, just upgrade at will and get more cards as quick as you can. I don't feel like all our cards are just a little bit weak here. You want to Witch, right, and then soak in energy? Sure, I guess. Is that better than playing Zaytu out? Because Zaytu's 1 energy for 2 power. I mean, the game's brand new. They haven't talked at all about, like, rotation or seasons or anything like that. I can't imagine any of that's going to happen anytime soon. I mean, the Witch making the Strange Academy means I can Vulture here, right? Which is not terrible. Do I hear Haley? What's going on, baby girl? You go see me?
Yes, I found you.
You found me?
Yes, I miss you, Dad.
Oh, I miss you too. Did you have a good nap?
Yes, I read my song.
You were sleeping with your stars in your crib?
I wake up, Dad.
You did wake up. That's good.
I wake my bed. I sleep my bed.
That is a Devil Dino with 6 cards in hand. I mean, I guess I Professor X luck left, right? I don't know how I'm winning right at this point, though. You're such a sweet girl. I'm your dada.
I got
You got my face? Yeah, like, I can put 9 power right, but like, we lose to like any reasonable 6-drop with that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think this has got to be a retreat. I feel like we lack a powerful thing to be doing at the end of these games. Like we've got a bunch of cards that like shuffle stuff around and are disruptive, but I don't like have any stats to put anywhere.
Yes, I saw you.
You saw me?
Yes, I miss you, Daddy.
Aw, that's okay. You don't have to miss me. I'm right here.
Daddy, those me.
Oh, I will come upstairs with you a little bit later, okay?
It's mine.
Mommy's upstairs with you. You have to share me with Twitch chat for a little while longer, okay?
Daddy, are you done? I mean, are you done?
Daddy, are you done? I miss you. You are something, Haley.
I think we want to Scarlet Witch the Dream Dimension here, because this will prevent us from playing Professor X on 5. We want to set that up with Daredevil for sure.
Chad, I don't know if you can understand her, but she's telling him she misses him, asking him if he's done, and telling him to come upstairs with her.
She's a couch potato like me, chat. We couch potato together in the evenings, don't we? While you watch Mickey House.
Uh-oh. My me house is downstairs.
Oh, you can go get your Mickey House if you want. I think we're gonna storm the center. And then we'll get down Daredevil next turn to give us insight on where to lock down with Professor X the following turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
That.
A storm. Making a storm.
Haley, can you say snap? Your dad dies.
So, moving the flooding is very much not good here. I guess we like Daredevil here and Quake here. Right, that's a warpath, but like it doesn't have any protection, so they can't be destroying us, right? You want to move the flooded? Well, if I move the flooded and ends right, I just guaranteed lose it.
Daddy's your spouse, Daddy?
That's Daddy's water, yep.
Where's my room?
Here's your water. You can go get your water. Mommy will take you
upstairs
get your
with me?
water, okay?
Mama. Oh, wait,
Yes, I will hold your hand.
Thank you for visiting, Haley. Haley's got a bit of a cold, chat, so she stayed home from home. Take care today. Yeah, and I mean, like, you like Jug left. I like, what does Jug left even accomplish though? Like, where is this ending up at? I mean, like, it seems like it's the only line. I guess I could Vision. We could Vision plus Doctor Doom win the flooded. And then I could, you know what? I'm gonna Vision. And then we can Vision plus Doctor Doom win the flooded, and I can pull Green Goblin left and just punt New York. Oh, this doesn't count as winning this location. What if we do this? And then we... No, because whenever they're going to punt it over to here. New York lets you move stuff around at the end of the game. Oh, I guess I could... No, we're still behind, right? Because it's just like playing the Quake there. Yeah, and we're just all dead. Maybe we're supposed to shuffle the flood in there. I don't know. We didn't draw Dr. Doom. And it felt like we were kind of just fucked. They like played 3 cards and we were dead. If we shuffle the flooded, Vision can win the flooded, right? But then we still have to win one of the other 2, right? I don't know how we're winning either of the other 2 still. You should only do fast upgrades if you are bumping up against the 5,000 credit limit, because you can only hold 5,000 credits at a time and don't have time to farm more boosters. That is the only actually okay, sometimes we should use fast upgrades. If you have hit the 5,000 credit cap and don't have time to play to get boosters to spend those credits. I think we storm the non-Hellfire, or the non-Sunspot location.
Aid my hand.
Okay, and then we're hoping Vision plus Dr. Doom can do something. It feels like can I beat my opponent just passing twice more? Like, they literally just pass twice and we die, right? Is there a line here? What's the line? I mean, they haven't snapped, so I'll play a card, I guess, but I think it's like 1 or 2 more, but I'm feeling pretty whelmed here. Oh, did they snap? Yeah, I'm just dumb. Get out for her before it goes to 4.
Escape.
I think Gamora is generally worse than Professor X and Hobgoblin with Daredevil. She's just like the 3rd best at what she does. Daredevil, since we have it on 2, and then we can wait to hold Scarlet Witch for later for something else potentially. So Daredevil on each side just gets canceled out. We'll storm the cloning vats because it doesn't have any inherent value for our deck, and it might for theirs.
Aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
There isn't a different option to get cards. You have to play and get boosters to upgrade and get more cards. This isn't like Hearthstone or Magic where you just swipe your credit card and have stuff. Yeah, I agree that Rhino seems kind of unnecessary. We have so many ways to manipulate these locations, I'm not sure that it's super useful. No, their card counts as being in the spot, even if it hasn't flipped over yet, Senpai. If you play a goblin and they have a 4 things there, the goblin stays on your side of the board. It's a huge risk. I'm gonna Professor X the Baxter building and try and lock that down. Because with Sunspot, even if we end up behind here, we could just soak. So Jug wins the game, right?
Oh, snap.
Because he kicks whatever they play in the Daily Bugle out, and then we have more power there. So long, bud. So, it's wrong to Magneto here, and let's explain why. So, Magneto can only pull things that he has room to pull, and he pulls at random, which means if they play a card here like they're going to, and he grabs Storm instead of Jessica Jones, we still lose right? And we're losing center then, so Jug is deterministic here, because they only have 2 spots they can play to, and they have 2 spots open they can get pushed to. So 15 months, Bobby Jones, welcome back. Appreciate it. We knew they were gonna I mean, we knew Magneto was likely. They could have had other 6s or things, or like two cards. But yeah, because of the Daily Bugle, Magneto was likely for sure.
I see all.
All right, well, we're gonna draw a Sunspot next turn. No, there is no third-party overlay for Marvel Snap yet. You can type ! card name in chat to pull up the name of a card. Yeah, there have been a number of balance changes in this game over the course of the closed beta. The Marvel Snap balance team has done a very good job, in my opinion, of making their game be well balanced. I've been very impressed with their work so far.
Aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The PC port is a band-aid, chat. It is literally a direct port of the mobile application exported in Unity or whatever engine they're using into Steam. A full native widescreen PC version is on their roadmap. They know that that is something they want, but they couldn't get it done for this global release on mobile, so they did a band-aid in the meantime. My thoughts on Heimdall. I think the dedicated move deck that Heimdall is the payoff for at the top end is the single worst archetype in Marvel Snap, and I was actually really surprised it didn't get any buffs. Speaking of balance, I was a little surprised that that one didn't do anything. You actually can't refresh quests, which is a little annoying. This could lose us the game, but it could also win us the game. We need to hope we kick whoever goes here to the left. Mjolnir gives Thor +6 attack.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay, so we need Odin to go left, chat. We need Odin to go left.
Mjolnir, to me.
Nailed it. Easy game. Never didn't have it.
Victory.
Yeah, I think to articulate on why I think the move deck is the worst deck in the game at the moment, the move deck has too many locations and disruptive cards that impact it, and the payoff that you get for playing that deck is far too low for how easily disrupted it is. I think the only archetype in Marvel Snap that's easier to disrupt than the move deck is the Cerebro decks, but those have a much bigger payoff than the movement deck does. Other than Human Torch, I think they could probably stand to give more stats to almost every card in the movement archetype. I also think Heimdall needs to not slide everything to the left. He needs to give you the option to slide left or right based on where you play him on the board. Because Heimdall always goes in the same direction when you queue into that deck, it's very predictable what their last turn is going to be. So it's easy to counterplay against them. I think they should probably template Heimdall so like when you play this on the left side, it slides to the right, and when you play it on the right, it slides to the left, or something along those lines. Yeah, Heimdall could probably stand to be a 9 or a 10. I agree with that too. That just goes along with put more stats than everything I said earlier though. Alright, we're storming something. I don't really have 1-drops in our deck, right? Other than Sunspot, so I think we're storming, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I Crossbones or do I Jug? I feel like Crossbones is going to be harder to play later. It's also more resource efficient. This feels like another spot where, like, we have a location locked down and my deck's just not capable of putting enough stats into play to win either of the other two locations. It's not really punishing at all to not have a turn 1 play. I think you want to do something in the first 2 turns of the game. My rule of thumb is usually like 4 cards that cost 2 or less. And even that's not really a hard and fast rule. There's some variation there. Yeah, it's like they play this and then they have a destroyer and then we're just super dead.
Escape.
I mean, what you're kind of saying there, Ace Ren, is you had a high win rate with Heimdall until people figured out how to build and play good decks and good cards. So, like, yes, I believe you that you had a decent win rate with a deck before people had other reasonable decks. So, like, context is key. And like a deck being good or bad depends on what else is going on in the format, but as the format got optimized, that deck became apparent that it wasn't good enough. Yeah, the other thing is too, if your win rate's just an estimation, it's like, well... Okay. 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 What if we just, like, Khazar into Doctor Doom? If we Crossbones into Khazar into Doom? Oh my god, they're a Patriot deck in addition to Khazar. Okay, so we're just ranched then, right? How many points do I get up to in the middle? This will add 3, and then Doctor Doom will add 5, so we'll be 6-11. Yeah, just did again.
Escaped.
Woo! We can split the Rhino at some point, champ. Rhino's not playing a whole lot. We'll probably hold off on splitting him. Alright, I think I want to pick something else, champ. So we let chat vote. I kind of want to run to the bathroom really quick, so let's let chat vote on what deck they want to play, and I will run to the restroom while I do that. Let's do Marvelous Khazar, Wong slot combo, and Cerebro 5. Alright, chat, you have 2 minutes. Start your engines. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run a quick ad break while the poll runs too. Appreciate everybody hanging out. BRB just a couple minutes. Need 2 minutes. Wong slot combo's winning. That doesn't surprise me. Thanks for the follows, by the way, folks. Appreciate people coming in. Ooh, Khazar's creeping up. Or if someone's dumping biddies in there to try and see Khazar. The intro videos you made are great, but I was trying to explain to someone what a stamp mechanically was. I couldn't find a standalone video on your channel. I mean, it kind of explains in the tutorial. Like, my channel's not a replacement for just, like, playing through the tutorial levels, Lur. It's the TLDR. A margin of 7 votes. Greaseball with the 42,000 channel points pouring in. Let's play some Kazar. Oh wait, I have a new Nightcrawler variant for this deck too. Oh, you know what? Should we? I think I'm gonna swap Okoye for Debris. We did this with the deck we played earlier today too. The other one. So this was originally just an all pool 1 or pool 2 deck, but I think Debris is a solid upgrade for this archetype. Do I want to fit Green Goblin in as well? Green Goblin's pretty reasonable in here. Might be fine with that. I'm gonna start with just Debris, and we'll go from there. Threes can be clunky because we do want to get our hand empty. Appreciate everybody that hung out through the short ad break there. I was AFK anyways. Marvelous Kazar has won the vote. Let's play some Zap. The location for my stamp list, yeah, you can find deck lists that are importable in the video descriptions of all the deck highlights on my YouTube channel. Had a highlight post there this morning. We'll have highlights going up basically every day for the next few days here. I absolutely adore Debris with Sinister London. It's hilarious. I don't know if it's good, but it's definitely hilarious. Oh no! Oh no, the miniaturized lab. Makes my Debris less exciting. So, noteworthy here, chat. There is a difference between can't be played and can't be added. So unlike things like Kiln or the Vault that say can't be played, Miniaturized Lab, nothing can get added to this location. You can't put cards in here even through things like London or Debris kicking rocks until turn 6. Oh, I should have slid Nightcrawler over. I was talking and clicking at the same time. Mistakes were made. Oh, wow. Okay. Little mistake with Nightcrawler probably doesn't matter. Miniaturized Lab is so good for forcing their Sinister London in with Carnage, and then our Debris obviously helped them there. What's going on, Sneaky? Missed your message. I was stepping out for a second. Yeah, this game's great. 287. Thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you could send those Bezo bucks to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending them this way this month and keeping me around. Folks like you make my job possible. I guess we'll Iceman on one. We'll wait to commit Ant-Man. Generally speaking, how this deck lines up, we want there to be a location where we fill with 4 1-drops to win, and then we'll fill another location with Kazar, Blue Marvel, and Onslaught to win. And Onslaught Citadel sounds like a wonderful place for all of them to be.
Victory.
Wish I could swipe my card and get boosters on my stuff. Nope, gotta actually play the game. Gosh, imagine having to actually play the game. It's a hard knock life, chat. We got Agent 13 just so we can see what she generates with her honor reveal, so we can kind of plan accordingly. Damn it! I was really excited that they just zeroed and then the Sanctatorium flipped up. Am I playing this? I might be playing this. I think I'm playing this and then just like zeroing out the Iceman. So, I want to leave 3 spots in the same place so I can go Khazar, Marvel, Onslaught. But God, the locations here are so bad for us. We went to Blue Marvel on 6, I guess, but it's not great for us. Yeah, if we would have drawn Nightcrawler in here, we could have gotten that into the Sanctatorium to win with the buffs from Khazar and Marvel, but alas. Okay, and then Onslaught is better than Blue Marvel here? Or is it about the same? So Onslaught is 7, 8 power in this path. Blue Marvel is 3, 4, 5, 6. And Onslaught puts the same amount of power over here. They're probably adding enough here that only adding 4 here isn't good enough. So, combination of Sanctatorium and Dream Dimension preventing Blue Marvel means we lose here. If we would have been able to play Blue Marvel on curve, we would have had plus 12 over here, and 24 is probably enough to win New York. Taskmaster. Yeah, we would have beaten a Taskmaster if we'd had Blue Marvel. Well, that makes the... Which of these two are we playing first, easy? Alright, we're gonna elect to not play Khazar into the Isle of Silence. If you would like a deeper explanation as to why that's the case, perhaps Marvel snaps out the game for you. Hell shit. Armor obviously doesn't work here, but now we're kind of forced to play into the icebox. Maybe because Isle of Silence flipped up on 2, I should have played Korg into the Isle to hedge a bad location being the third one. Yeah, I think that's right. I think I messed up here. Wait. That's great for us, right? This adds a power to their Mysterio on the right. I gotta win one of these two.
Get out of here.
this adds 2 more power center. Yeah, they could have like a storm or something to clean out the right side. They could also just be planning to win Icebox and Isle of Silence though. Wait, did they not play Mary in the Isle of Silence? Mary takes the attack point back off the illusion. So they tie and we lose the breaker. That was a deliberate Typhoid Mary, not in the Isle of Silence, to pull the power back off of here. Yeah, sweet. And it's worth noting here, chat, that I ultimately fucked this game up. I should have played Korg middle on 2 when Isle of Silence flipped up. And if that had been the case, I would have gotten to go Khazar Marvel Onslaught here on the left, and then we would have won. So my lack of changing my plan when the center location flipped up cost us that game. Something we can squirrel away for the future. It's always a little scary to see, it's a little scary to see Hood, because they could be like a Killmonger deck. My current collection level, like 5,300. You finish getting all of the cards at collection level, you finish getting all of the cards at collection level 3,000 or so once you're past that, it doesn't really matter a whole ton. Everyone's playing Swarm decks. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, and we've played, this is our second game with the Khazar deck. So I can't really debris because I need a location with 3 spots open at it in order to, I want a location with 3 spots open at it in order to go Khazar Blue Marvel Onslaught as an ideal curve. And if we miss Onslaught on turn, Blue Marvel on turn 5 or Onslaught turn 6, we can fill in debris over here then. I think I'm just debrising still. And I guess it makes sense to Agent 13 here as well. Well, what if I... Oh no, I can only move... I was like, can I move this here? No, because I want to leave this spot open in case we draw Onslaught. Damn. No Onslaught, no Marvel, and our top X cards, is a rough one. Crystal does not see a lot of play. It was made by the Regent 13. Reshuffles their hand and lets them draw. Okay, I think I'm gonna bounce here.
Escaped.
Once you get completely through the first 2 collection pools, you'll be able to build a couple of mostly full power decks. But until you're through collection level 474, things will get stronger as you get more cards. Especially, and it's not even that the cards themselves are strictly stronger. Like, we played a deck with Shocker and Misty Knight in it today. They have good synergy with other things. It's just that things come together better when you have more cards because they can synergize with more things. Yeah, I'm actually going to have a Destroy deck highlight with Venom and Carnage and stuff up on the Snap YouTube channel tomorrow. Hey, Ace Ryan, thanks for the brand new Prime. I would absolutely love to make Marvel Snap the primary game that I play here, and support like that makes me possible to make that jump. Thanks for keeping me around. So, looking at my curve here, I think we want to go Debris on 3, and then ideally Khazar Blue Marvel Onslaught on 4, 5, 6. So because my 4, 5, 6 are kind of spoken for, I think the plan is just play Electra just as a value for stats here. And again, the reason why we're playing here is thinking about how my ideal turn sequence works out this game. I'm not going to have room to fill in Electra somewhere else on my curve. And so if I can't fill her in later, I might as well fill her in now for minimal value that I can get with her. And again, we want to put Khazar, Blue Marvel Onslaught ideally all in the same place. What's going on, Wiener? Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. I saw you in another Marvel Snapchat the other day. I forget which channel it was, and your user was making the streamer crack up a little bit. So, what if we do this? We have to win an RNG on Angela, but then armor is good and Ant-Man's protected as well. This is decent against Professor X. If they Professor X right, we tie, right? Because it'll be, no, actually, they'll still be losing, right? Because it'll be -2, so it'll only be +1. All right, we won the flip on Angela, which is great. Blue Marvel? Man, we are so bad at drawing Blue Marvel this set. So bad at drawing Blue Marvel.
Escaped.
Well, like, for people that are talking about Squirrel Girl, have you been watching these games? Does it look like I have a problem clogging up the board? Like, and that hasn't been an issue, right? Filling the board? For people in chat, if what's the best way to phrase this? I know that in a lot of other channels about card games, it's okay to come in and drop your pants and just take a dump on whatever the current streamer is playing and say the deck is bad. I play lots of bad decks on this channel, and feedback on them and suggestions are always welcome, but just deck is bad, deck is worse than something else with no constructive or specific feedback on it, just don't bang that out into my chat. It's not helpful, it's not useful, it's not actionable. Give me something actionable, give me something nice. Or bugger off. Or we'll make you bugger off for at least 10 minutes. And so we're gonna draw the blue marvel this game and then not be able to cast it because of Dream Dimension. I feel like the variance is telling us not to play this deck. Do I hear a gremlin? Oh wait, is that one of my older two? It's after 3 o'clock. No, it's a gremlin. Hi, baby girl. Hi. Oh.
Yeah. Daddy, I got poop.
Oh, you got poop?
That's my poop.
Lot of poop? Alright, I'm gonna message your mother.
Mama, Daddy taste me.
No, it's mommy. Daddy's working right now, baby girl. You're hanging out with mama today. It's okay if you visit, and it's okay if you tell me you got poop. But I'm gonna pitch you over to your mother. Go find mommy and tell her, okay? I'm gonna message her too. Bye, Haley. Love you. All right, I'm gonna play something else, chat. Those locations, and then a Killmonger. Let's do some Wong slot combat. That was the second most voted for deck. Yeah, chat, listen, if you want to take a dump on the deck that I'm playing, you just queue up and Killmonger me, okay? Oh, are we talking about Haley? Yeah, you could count Haley as taking a dump on the deck. You can get the card in the season pass from pool 3 later on. You cannot get the cosmetics from the season pass later on. Can Ahmad go back and ban that person that just posted a YouTube link, by the way? It looks like it was spam. Thanks, Weeds. No, so an asterisk, the season pass things from the closed beta will be available at a later date. Nothing that was in the closed beta will be exclusive. What's going on, Wiener? Me too. Okay, so Pegasus Project kind of cranks us into overdrive, huh? So I get to Dr. Doom, make some friends, and wave. Oh, no, I'm short one. Math is hard. My brain is bad. I guess we wave plus Tiger. What if we wave plus Tiger, and then we Odin wave plus Tiger, and then we Dr. Doom? What if we do that? And this is DC. Cards with no abilities here have +3 power, so both the Tiger and the Doom bots have no power. Bot dippy dop, some Doom bots, loving all the Doom bots. Do. That's our Dr. Doom too, chat. It's got the same cosmetics as ours. They borrowed it from the bugle. Or do I... So... Do I Odin? Or do we actually Doom, and then we Odin the Doom and the Tiger the last turn? Yeah, let's do this, actually. I think this is better. Do we trust... So this is the combo, chat. It's called Wong Slug combo. We could Wong into Mystique into Gambit next turn and kill 4 things. Is that enough to win the game, though? I don't know, but I'm sure as hell about to find out. Nova used to give +2 attack. Nova used to give +2 attack when it died. Was the first busted thing inside the closed beta. They just drew a copy of our Odin, and they're gonna get to Odin the Doombot. We can still win with the Gambit, but it's gonna be harder now. Mr. Negative used to be a 4/4. He is now a 4-1. He was nerfed twice. Devil Dino and Moon Girl were both 3 energy. There's another good shout out. Devil Dino didn't have base 3 power, though. Devil Dino was a 3/0 and Moon Girl was a 3/3. Hell Cow had the exact same text box and stats. It was 2 mana. Yeah. Like I said, I actually think the balance team for Snap has done a phenomenal job. As someone who's very openly critical of the balance teams in Magic the Gathering, it has been refreshing to play Marvel Snap. Wait, really? They didn't Odin mid? I thought for sure they were gonna Odin mid, right? Alright, come on, Gambit. Come on, Gambit, that's good enough. Alright, just for the rubs now. So this wasn't a full combo. If you full combo with this deck, you can literally kill their entire board, involving Onslaught, Wong, and some shenanigans, but that's good enough to get the job done. Gambit got to flex his abs. I agree that Chavez should probably be buffed back to 10 power. As someone who was a big advocate of nerfing her to 9 power when it happened, they've buffed a lot of other 6 drops, and she's fallen away. I think this game's incredible, Seabass. So, I know there's been a lot of sponsored content around this game, which is great. I love to see sponsored content bring more people in. This is not sponsored for me. I've played hundreds of hours of this game. I will probably play hundreds of hours more. We're going to be streaming it a bunch here on the channel. I think it's genuinely the best card game to release in the last decade or more. Well, that's annoying. So, Collector gets bigger when a card enters their hand from anywhere. We gave them a Widow's Bite, which is a card entering their hand from a place. I guess we Psylocke here, because we have nothing else to do. I should really redo my emotes. I should use some Pokemon Unite and some Genshin and some Snap Ones at some point. I need to hire someone to do it up proper. Ooh, a piece of candy. No, I think that's awful, Bill Altman. Changing the text of cards inside of pools is not good at all. They should definitely be the same everywhere. I'd like one Iron Heart, please. Magic. Can't play her this turn anymore. Do we just Gambit again? Probably just Gambit again, right? We could make a bunch of tigers, but that's way less fun. I guess we don't have a lot of power this time around. I assume we die here, right? Because we just don't have any power. Yeah. Okay. We should have just made 4 tigers. Actually, I probably should have tigered on 5, Odin the tiger on... I should tiger on 5, Odin the tiger on 6 is what should probably happen there. You'll have the option for pool restricted matches. That literally already exists. You don't play against people in pool 3 until you are also in pool 3. They're way ahead of you. Say, gorgeous Angela, variant and split. I mean, once they have a direct challenge mode, you can make up whatever custom rules you want. How often does Ironheart do something in this deck? Ironheart is an alternative card for comboing if you don't draw Gambit. Speaking of comboing, this hand is a Wong away from doing so. There's no way they don't play into here, so I'm just gonna play Onslaught left, I think. This is about to pop. I want to add more power here, I assume. Yeah, you have both Wave and Psylocke as ways to play our more expensive cards ahead of curve.
Opponent snapped.
I think we just magic and create Limbo to give ourselves extra time here, right? We won't be able to Mystique the Onslaught, but I think that's fine because we don't have a Wong yet. What if I don't draw the Wong, though? Like, it's a slightly smaller combo. I guess I have to draw Wong next turn regardless, though, right? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Alright, so we're at 25% to get to combo next turn. We go Wong into Onslaught, who's doubling Wong, into Mystique, who's doubling Wong, and they double each other to double it again. There's a lot of doubles. If we hit the Wong, we full combo and clear their board here.
Systems go.
Instead, we didn't draw the Wong, and our deck does nothing. I should have magic, chat. It would have been a smaller combo, but it would have been more consistent.
Escaped.
If I magic there, when I brick here, I could, like, Doctor Doom, and then I could Odin Doctor Doom. I should trust my gut, not Twitch chat. It's very good, Wongwell. One of the best new card games to release in a long time. The draft or limited form quick of this game? I have no idea. Acerin, the expected value on the season pass caches is 45 credits. The expected value on the caches on the ladder is 55 and 75 for the bigger ones. I guess it's like almost half of the bigger ones. I don't know. The reason why they didn't make them the same as the bigger ones is they don't want people no-lifing grinding endlessly. Our hand's got a little bit of beef in it, chat. If you're wondering where the beef was, it's right here. Your only gripe is deck size? No, the deck size is one of the most beautiful things about this game. It's incredible. Love me the deck size, chat. If we get a friend challenge and a spectator mode, I intend to run some tournaments for this. No, mulligan. Look, the mulligan button is right here, chat. You click it, and then you click this button, and you mulligan for 1 cube. We lost the base, chat. Chat, what'd you do at the base?
Cleared for takeoff.
Come on, chat, be honest. Where's the base? Alright. So, we don't have any of our combo in sight, really, other than Onslaught, so I think this is just a Doom into Odin game. You will definitely be able to complete the season pass, chat. You do all the pink missions, and there's an extra 5th week of pink missions. You could finish the season pass by next week, even, and still have an extra week left over. They intentionally designed this season pass knowing that people would be coming in halfway and that they would need to get caught up. They're very, very, very smart at what they do. They knew exactly what they were doing. I think 13 is probably enough to win the big house here, right? Probably wins left and the big house. Obviously, we're losing the Bifrost. So, the season pass is always pretty easy to complete. It just doesn't always have 5 weeks on it. Most of the season passes are 4 weeks. Some of them get a 5th week because of the timing of the year or whatever, because you can't have a bunch of 4-week passes over 12 months, but generally more of them are 4 weeks than 5 weeks, but some are 5. I think it's 4 of them work out to be 5-week passes. Our Dr. Doom's a little bit better than White Tiger, chat. Alright, this is your fair warning that I'm making my face large.
Victory.
So we can fix whatever this audio wiggle is. How you doing, folks? Thanks everybody for chilling. We've got over 800 people in here still. I keep on snapping for a little bit more this afternoon. And while I am going to be signing off in like 45 minutes to an hour, if you want more Snap content this evening, make sure you're subscribed over at my Snap YouTube channel, Hoaglandia Snap. 9 p.m. Central in the evenings. I'm doing a couple hours more in the evenings over there. There's also new player guides, deck highlights, all sorts of edited content on that Hoaglandia Snap channel. Game news updates and such. The various Pokemon behind me keep taking the autofocus from my camera, so I've been turning them around until I figure out which one does it. I've been turning them around one at a time. Okay, so we have Wong, and we have Wong and we have Mystique. I actually don't want to play Armor out, Because I want to be able to destroy stuff with Gambit, right? There's a Rotom Gamer pun here, but you're struggling to find it. You mean like how Rotom Gamers struggle to find Dreadnought? Because they're bad?
Opponent snapped.
So if I Psylocke here, I have 10 resources next turn, right?
Hi.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
Here we coming.
That's okay. Yeah, you can go.
You beat up. I got big box.
You got a big box.
Ooh, it's Elden.
Yeah, you can play with the animal game. There is not a native widescreen option for the PC client yet. Soon, hopefully.
Why?
Yeah, here we go with door.
Escape.
So, for people that are wondering why I'm conceding, Cosmo here turns off our on-reveal effects, which means our location here just gets rinsed off. It's only October 2020. How is Haley talking already? Asking the real questions. YouTube Premium is increasing their price to $23 a month. Mean, it's not like I'm about to start watching ads on YouTube though, so they got me. They got me and they know they got me, shit. Is White Queen good? Yeah, she's reasonable. White Queen gets played in the Devil Dino Moon Girl deck. $23 a month for YouTube Premium. That's double. I think my family, I have a family plan. So I think the family plan was like 16 or 17 bucks.
Wind, aid my hand.
Time to use my Prime here again now that I'm addicted to Snap. Well, thanks for coming back, Koya Tickle. We're gonna be already playing a lot of Snap here. You're in good company. Okay, so with the flooding going right here, is this like a Doctor Doom middle into Odin middle? I think is the line. We could Ironheart on 2 here. Okay-ish spot. I was snapped there. I think we're in a fine spot. Let's go. Let's upgrade from okay-ish to fine. Because we're going to get 2 Doctor Dooms and 2 Ironhearts. Plus, we're going to add Odin to the center as well. It's a shame that the squirrel gummed up the works a little bit, but their works are also a little gummed.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The weekly challenge is the 25 count thing at the very top of the mission screen. Sad that I can't, this is a part where they Professor X me and I lose. I have regrets about snapping chat if we're about to get Professor X'd. Feels like we're about to get Professor X'd.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Alright, we're gonna give this one more try, but it's been a rough go of it for the long slot. This is another deck. The fact that the Destroyer deck is one of the most popular decks at higher ranks right now turns off some of these effects, like the fact that we're trying to gambit people doesn't quite work. It's so good, generic nerd. Disgustingly so. Ooh, that's a turn 3 Wong. All right, I'm gonna snap the turn 3 Wong, chat. Maybe this goes okay for us. Thank you for letting me know YouTube premium prices go up. I've been meaning to cancel Netflix. Oh, Netflix. Oof. Big oof. Can we get a big oof for Netflix, chat? You fucking kidding me? Alright, I'm done getting Cosmo. Let's play something that doesn't get destroyed by Cosmo. I don't think that was a ghost. I think they just wanted to play their card at the same location as their what's it called? But let's play some more Cerebro too. We had a good game or two at this before we swapped to the donation deck. Cerebro 2 and 5 are definitely my two favorites at the moment. I don't even think it's Professor X that shuts a lot down, Piri. The armor being so cheap does more to that style of deck. And those last two games were Cosmo more than anything, right? Like, Cosmo is very much a direct hoser to the entire archetype we're playing. We're gonna use up for Goose in this deck. Your favorite other 2-power thing. It's just important that all your things have exactly 2 power or less. Otherwise, Cerebro doesn't work. He gets us in trouble, but I'm gonna Goose at a location that doesn't have a thing at it yet. I don't really want it to be in Hala. Goose's main purpose here is to lock Enchantress out of whatever lane we're playing into, because Enchantress is the counterplay to Cerebro. This is my favorite Cerebro variant. Let's make the Hellfire Club very exclusive, chat. No 1s, no 4s, no 5s, no 6s. Just 2s and 3s. And then the Gamma Lab making Hulks would mess up our Cerebro, so let's storm that off the map here. Storm will flood this location, which means the last turn cards can be played into it. Very good at getting rid of ones that are obnoxious. And then next turn, we probably go Korg into Cerebro. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna step here.
Oh, snap.
And then... Actually... Because Goose is locking Blue Marvel out of the Hellfire Club, this might be a Blue Marvel on 5, Mystique the Blue Marvel plus Brood on 3. Mystique, very powerful enabler in this game, letting you get 2 copies of an ongoing effect is very strong. I think that's the sequence here. I guess I could like Mystique Iceman and then Blue Marvel. I'm out of 1-drops though. It's just so much more resource efficient to Blue Marvel this turn. I think it's gotta be right. Iron Man. That's great. So I get to do this into... Oh, that's sad. I was thinking I could fill them all, but Hellfire Club means I can't play this here. Do I want extra power here? If we do these here... These will be 2s, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll have 12, 18, 21 here. And I'm going to go up to 3 here in the middle. So we'll be 22, we'll be 10, and then obviously we're winning here on the right. It could be right, just play an extra thing here. What is this? Because they didn't play anything here. Just death. Okay.
Victory.
Cerebro gives all of your highest power cards plus 2 power. So Cerebro decks are constructed in a way where all of their cards almost have the same power, so they all get Cerebro's bonus. So you'll note down here, almost every card we play is 2 power, except for Blue Marvel, because Blue Marvel pulls all of our 2s up to a 3, and then they're all 3s. There's a few different variations of this archetype. Cerebro 2, Cerebro 5, I think are the 2 best power amounts to play Cerebro with currently. And then 3 and 4 I think are functional, but worse than the other 2 at the moment. And Cerebro is definitely the type of card that, like, as Marvel Snap's card pool expands, it's going to get a lot more powerful because it'll have a ton of options at each power level once we have more cards in the pool to play with. Yes, yeah. Mystique is one of the best enablers in Marvel Snap. She grabs the ongoing effect and doubles you up. It's very, very good. What do we think of just like Cerebro Mystique in the Dark Dimension? I think I'm into it. Just like 3-4, go, go, go. How do you get Mystique? Mystique is a pool 3 card along with Cerebro. If you're wondering what a pool is, you can check that out here on my YouTube channel explaining it. What if we Iron Man and then we go like 3, 1, 2 next turn, or 1, 1? Yeah, I like this because we could draw Iceman and then fill every spot in if we draw Iceman. Or 1 and 4 to draw Iceman. Hey, and Thangles, thanks for the half a year. I'm planning to play what I enjoy. Ooh, spicy. I think Mystique copies Cerebro. I guess we'll find out. Maybe I messed that up. We'll play Mr. Fantastic last, just in case. So that way if I messed up and she copies this, she'll at least do something, but...
Victory.
Good enough. Yes, I guess we're not gonna find out. "100% of card games are unwatchable if you don't know the base rules of that game and, more importantly, the cards being played." I think that applies to Magic, it applies to Marvel Snap, it applies to Hearthstone. They're all unwatchable trash if you can't, you don't know what the games are. I don't think that's really an indictment of the games. It's just like how the genre works. You need certain amounts of knowledge in order to be successful. All right, well, I think we're gonna storm Luke's bar. Runeterra is visually interesting, at least. Nah, I think the same thing applies there. For sure. Runeterra's, I mean, just go look at Runeterra's metrics on Twitch, chat. Okay, go look at their big event metrics. Too, if anything. There's a reason why the games that are considered better esports are MOBAs and shooters and stuff like that.
My hand.
Alright, well, they already Killmongered, so... Wait. Everything's about to switch, right? The Nexus is about to be somewhere else, and so is the Floodhead. Okay, good shot. Okay, so we don't have our Cerebro yet, but that's a Blue Marvel, and we can Mystique the Blue Marvel next turn. I think that's snappable. Now, the upside I think Snap has from a potential watchability standpoint is that, oh, that's a good draw. Marvel Snap is far easier than most of those other card games I just listed to pick up and start playing for the first time. The base rules here are more straightforward, while the depth is still there for people being playing longer. And here look at that, chat, they played Death. That's adorable. Let me add 12 power everywhere. Whatcha? So again, Cerebro here looks at all of my things and says, look at all of these. All of these have the same power. So this Cerebro added 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 power to the board. Isn't it bad for the game getting to a deeper, more professional level? No. Chat, think about games like chess or Go. These are games that have incredibly deep gameplay that masters spend years working on. A lot of card gamers especially seem to think there needs to be some gatekeepy, very difficult to get started thing about your game in order for it to have depth. And that just couldn't be further from the truth. All of the best games are easy to pick up and difficult to master. In fact, and this is something some of the more veteran card game players have complained a little bit about with Snap. But one of the things I think Snap does incredibly well is its onboarding for people who aren't dedicated card gamers is so good. The way it starts you with cards that are mechanically easier to work with. They're not worse, but they're mechanically more simpler to build things up for you. And the way you work through that starter season and the recruit pass, slowly getting more mechanics instead of overwhelming people at the start, makes it so much easier to get people started in a game like Snap than any other of the other card games out there. Chat, was anybody paying attention? What did Blade discard? I'm gonna be honest, I was rambling. The 3/6 guy. Okay, Swordmaster, thank you. Interface thing, I think they're aware of this, but when I click on their picture, I should be able to click on the discarded cards here to see what's been discarded. Is this a game where... Is this a game where we just plan to not Cerebro? Do I just like Brood right and then plan to like Blue Marvel, Mystique, Blue Marvel? That might be it. Might be. I think that's the line. Brass, thanks for the brand new Prime. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the support. For people, we've had a few new subs today. If you're a brand new sub, you should make sure you hop in the Discord server. We have a really active community there for Snap and lots of other games and all sorts of things. Be sure to drop on by. I don't know. Maybe we'll Mystique Iron Man. Let's take a second and see. All right, so the opponent's playing Hela. Yeah, they're probably abandoning, right? So I think we Iron Man. This might be a Iron Man mid Blue Marvel, right? We'll see. So if I Blue Marvel right, it adds plenty of power here and then also adds 8 more power in the middle. Well, they could have, Hela here could flip things in a few different ways. Yeah, so Hela... This is why we didn't Snap chat. So Hela, we played a Hela deck earlier. Very powerful discard payoff. But she distributes things randomly. So she brings back everything they've discarded into random open spaces. So if Swordmaster or if Giganto had ended here, we would have gotten them. But honestly, a lot of their permutations with these 3 cards ended up winning the game for them. I think it's worth staying in to see what the hell it does, but definitely one that could break either way. Invisible Woman. I would love a, people were asking about Goose replacements. I think you can play Invisible Woman over Goose in this deck too, for what it's worth. She can hide the Cerebros, which is fun. So, if this is another Hella deck... Oh, shit. God damn it. So, I played right because Starlit Citadel was going to swap one of these over to here, but this is a location that's bad for us on turn 3, and this doesn't happen until turn 4. So take your bloody cube. I don't want it anyways.
Escaped.
So I didn't mention I hedged here because of Starlit Citadel, but then Oscorp super punishes us. And when that happens, chat, you just punt the cube, you mulligan the game, and you get back to it. They're quick games. Sometimes variants get you. You're gonna play plenty of them with good play. You're still gonna get where you want to go. What's going on, Syntax? Thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Speaking of welcome back, welcome back, baby girl. Got some of my lap? Oh, who's giant?
I said chair, Daddy.
Yeah, you're sitting in the chair at Deadeye?
I said just what, Daddy.
You are sitting in my lap, baby girl.
Whoa! Eat, ho! Daddy.
Yeah, you're up there with Deadeye?
Eat. It's my Daddy.
I am your Dada, yep.
Is it about toast, Daddy?
Yes, if you go ask Mommy, she will get that for you, okay?
My Daddy.
I think we just brewed here. I want to save, ideally you usually want to save Cerebro Mystique for the last turn, so it's a surprise that you're adding a bunch of power places. Hey, what's going on, Mud? Thanks for the raid. Your stream went well. Snapping's been a good time. All right, so this looks like a Mr. Fantastic. Oh, wait. This is gonna mess us up, isn't it? Hopefully they play something here with more than us. We kind of need to draw Storm now. I wasn't thinking about Monster Metropolis getting us. Let's talk it and click in.
Is this Daddy's your spell?
That's Deadeye's water, and you are not drinking my water while you're sick, tiny child.
In my mouth is.
Your water's upstairs? You wanna go get your water? Oh, you want me to go get it?
Yes, I do that my well. Daddy, I do the.
I'm gonna goose into New York here because I want to Cerebro and Mystique into the goose path so we can dodge Enchantress. Goose is here because it protects our combo.
Wind, aid my hand.
Daddy.
So Cerebro into Mystique will add 16 power over here on the right. It'll add 12 power in the middle. It'll add 8 power here.
I let up on you, Daddy.
You're proud of me?
Daddy, I found my rose.
Okay, go find your water. Go get it, baby girl.
Daddy,
Oh, I am not getting your water. Nope, you go find it. Ask bees are dumb to get it. Is this an easy snap? So again, chat, when you're winning on turn 6, it's a bad time to snap. Because if it's very apparent you're going to crush them, they'll just leave. You need to snap early before it's apparent that you're strong. On the last turn like this, I want them to think, oh, okay, now they snap. Do I snap back? I might snap back here. Yeah, okay, I'll snap back. So once they snap, they're showing strength. We can show strength back. What's going on, Bleach? That is my youngest. She is home from daycare today, feeling a little bit sick. Still adorable as ever.
To me.
Oh, did they think they were gonna win Daily Bugle? Imagine being Thor and Odin, chat, and losing to Broodlings. Just imagine it for a minute.
Victory.
That was an awful snap from them. Maybe they thought I didn't have my combo because I didn't snap them. So they thought they could push me out. And videos on the best pool 1 decks. I don't need a video. There's the best pool 1 deck right there. Now, if you want videos on the best pool 1 plus pool 2 decks, I have some of those. There's a starter deck series up on my YouTube channel. What makes Marvel Snap different from other card games? Well, for starters, you're not just mindlessly sending units at someone's life total like a lot of card games play. The way you collect cards is very different than a lot of other digital card games. You can't just swipe your credit card and have all the cards. You have to play to acquire cards, whether you are free to play or spending. Dumb is gone. He's upstairs. Go get him.
Where did Dumb go?
Where did Dumb go? I don't know. Go find him.
Dumb's there. Daddy, are you on a date me?
I think I stormed the Superflow here.
Daddy.
If you want, actually, in fact, the person in chat,
Win.
sorry, I forgot. My daughter came in and distracted me, who asked Snap versus other games. I play a ton of other card games. This here is my top 5 reasons why I think Marvel Snap is awesome. I break down kind of the details and nuance of what I think separates this game from the rest of the pack. I think we do this, and then we can Marvel next turn, and then either Mystique and, what's it called? Or Mystique and then whatever we draws. Yeah, like this. I think we're in a pretty good spot, too. I'm gonna snap them. Played a lot of matches the first couple days. I have a feeling they are bot games. No, what we know for a fact, Jula, you play almost entirely bots for the first 30 ranks. Hebrew Hammer, thanks for hammering down a Prime sub this way. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. That is such a gorgeous Killmonger. I love the gold backgrounds. I think it's my favorite split variant. The gold shine. I am really surprised they played Death and they didn't Moon Girl to death there. Seems like opponent snapped me. We're probably dead here, right? Hey, what's going on, Polar Bear? Thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. I have exactly 1 gold split. It's very sad. You can sit in my lap. I think we're dead here. So I can Mystique. I guess I can Mystique the Blue Marvel and then we Brood here. And then each of these will be 4 and we'll be 16. I don't know that 16 is enough to win mid though, right? Okay. They did already play their death though. If they have Chavez, 16 ties Chavez, but then we're losing the tiebreaker, right? Because we're only going to be 8, we're going to be 8-7 over here to their... Yeah, I think we retreat here because we lose to Chavez. I am your dada. Yeah. Dumb went upstairs. I'm kind of strong. We'll tell Twitch chat I'm strong, okay? You guys are getting gold splits, right, Squishy? You deserve a gold split. 74 months. Thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. Yeah, cool. You want me to come out of the office? Yes. Okay, Daddy's gonna play 1 more game and then I will come upstairs with you, okay? Okay. Yeah, Daddy's gonna play 1 more and then we can go play upstairs, okay? It's been 6.5 hours, chat. I promise. Alright. Wakandan Embassy just rinsed us off. I'm gonna take that as a sign to call it a day and go hang out with the fam for a little bit. Tonight, though, chat, after my children go to bed, youtube.com/Hoglandia Snap will be live for a couple of hours tonight, starting about 9 p.m. Central. I also had a brand new deck highlight video posted this morning. So if you want more Hoaglandia, check out this YouTube video here. It is the Daredevil mid-range deck, a disruptive interactive deck. If you can leave a like and a comment there, I would appreciate it. If you're someone who is enjoying Marvel Snap, really easy way to help all Marvel Snap content. You see something on Twitter, you see something on YouTube, like it, drop a comment. Help let people know that this game is awesome. I'll be back tomorrow morning on Twitch at 10 a.m. Central. You say bye, Haley?
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for chilling, folks.